insect. 누나는 insect 하세요. Hello. Little girl. Heart. Eruu, Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Minasan. Konnichiwa. Ohayou gozaimasu. ちっちゃいけど心が広いよ。エルです。Hello. Happy Monday. It's the start of new week. New week, new memories. New chances to enjoy life. What chances will you have this week to make happy memories? Me, I will. I don't know. I feel like I have a stressful week coming up. It's morning there. No, it's actually almost 6 p.m. But you're right. I guess maybe saying good morning is not the appropriate saying for this time of day. Good afternoon. Good evening. But most of my viewers are American. But even there, it isn't morning, it's midday. Frick. Well, happy Monday, everyone. No matter what time it is where you are, I wish you a happy Monday. And you spend it with Eruu, which means you have perfect starts to your week. It's 1 a.m. for me right now. So it's not even Monday for you. 도시오. 가와이네. 예. 가와이잖아요. люблю тебя. Какого хуя? iPhone купи. Ресторан плати. You shouldn't say that. Why? Kawaii-yo. Yeah. Kawaii-yo. I can assure you that you have one Danish fan. But I don't know any word in Danish. I have to learn some for you right now. As the most multilingual member of IZIGENIA. Now, what is scary about Eruu? I show you. You ready? You ready to be scared? 3, 2, 1. Asko. Zako. Какого хуя? 짜잔! stop saying that? Sorry. I've been a bad girl today. Do you want to know a secret? I had Monster Energy drink today. And it was so yummy! And... you know, you may think, Eruu, but you said you had one recently. Eruu, do you know something where I am from? Where are you from? Tell me, tell me. I had Aussie lemonade. It's so yummy. It might be my new favorite flavor. I'm from Norway. Jeg elsker deg. Jeg bor i Norge. Jeg ekte norsk kvinne. What makes it Aussie? I'm not sure. I will read the side of the bottle. Inspired by the land down under with over 10,000 beaches, the Great Barrier Reef, the home to some of the most exotic citrus on Earth, we created Monster Aussie-style lemonade. Monster's twist on classic lemonade, we hit the ideal balance of tart and sweet with a burst of fresh citrus flavor. Interesting. I didn't know citrus came from Australia. She is Norwegian. Ja. Jeg norsk. Jeg vet. Bash, bash. Du bash. You wanna know what bash means in Norwegian? It means poo. So you can call someone poo by saying, du bash, du bash. You have to learn poo in every language. Well, my Norwegian is actually super bad because... yay, thank you so much! 6 months! Thank you. Hello, hello. Not the poo joke. Well, my Norwegian is very limited, sadly. But I speak every language in the whole world. Just so I can communicate with roomies, of course. But, roomies, I haven't made a schedule for this week, so I will tell you verbally what we're doing, okay? Today, we have Yap. Tomorrow, we have Blue Archive. Then maybe the day after we have ASMR, but I haven't decided what type yet. Then, on Friday we have GTA San Andreas. And then, on Saturday we have Epic Different Stream. I'm gonna be live streaming a robot. I'm gonna be one of the VTubers on a robot at a convention. And I'm gonna stream my POV for you. I'll only be on the robot for, like 45 minutes, so not very long. But I thought I might as well stream it because, Otakuthon is, a convention in Canada. And it's an anime convention, which means, you know, kind of like Anime Expo, a lot of the people aren't VTuber fans. So I doubt there's gonna be any roomies. So I thought we could go around together, have a little look. But, this stream will be unarchived, so... if you want to watch it, try catch it live. I have to unarchive it just because of like the camera feed and stuff. But yeah, should be fun. I'm really nervous for it. I'm so nervous, but I guess it's something new to try. And we can experience it together. Hopefully people are nice to me at the convention. Scared? How many people will ask if you're AI? That's so funny you mentioned that, because in the group that organizes these robot things, they have like a Q&A. Not a Q&A, but they have like an info section about being on the robot, and they even have a section where it says, this is an anime convention, so people aren't familiar with VTubers, so you will be asked if you're AI or if you're a 40-year-old man. So they were like, just remember, you will be asked this a lot, so please... please, try give a nice answer. Maybe I'll just go with it. Maybe I will just tell them I'm AI. Maybe I'll tell them I'm Neuro-sama. Do you think they will know? Maybe they've heard of Neuro-sama. Maybe I should just roleplay that that's me. Yeah, I'm AI. You ever heard of me? I think you'll make them confused. Tell them you're a 40-year-old AI. I was actually the first AI ever made 40 years ago. I'm not AI, I'm an otter. Who's gonna control the robot? I actually don't know how it works, because it's my first time being on a robot. And I'm really nervous for it. I'm really nervous, so I'm happy I'm streaming it to you guys, because then you can hold my hand. So if it's cringe, if I'm cringe and nervous, please cheer me on. When is it? This is on Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern time? But I will be going live a little bit earlier, probably to have a little yap. Because 1 hour isn't long enough for me. We have to stream longer. AI, also known as Adorable IZIGENIA member. Wow. You know what feels good about my corporation? I know, you know, even though Eru's a little self-conscious, I know I'm the cutest member. But that's why I exist, right? Because we're all so different. I can be the cutest member. And you may say like, what? Eruu, you don't think Kafka is cute? No, but Kafka is like... Kafka-sama is elegant and beautiful. You know? Beautiful and cute are different things. Kafka still has a cute side, of course. Cool type. Yeah, she's cool. She's cool. I don't have a cool side. I'm surprised you actually agreed you are super cute. Wow. Maybe I should deny it a little bit so Ruumie's reminds me. A true genius knows her strengths. Cool side is when the sensei voice takes over. I don't know what you're talking about. 100% kid. Even when I can't wink. Sora clip? Can I tell you a secret? I actually dread looking at my clip hashtag, especially after a Blue Archive stream. Cause I know it's just gonna be me sex pesting the students. And I don't want Manu Santas. Eruu is a sweet, nice girl. Eruu is a sweet, innocent girl. And there have been so many times where I've opened up my clip tag and every single clip has like 150 likes, which is so many, and they're all me being freaking weird. Do any of you want to clip my cute moments or something? They're all me being a weirdo. Why is the thumbnail so cute? Oh, do you like the thumbnail? No, but thank you so much for the $2. The Sora clip is still my favorite. Did you see the animation that someone made for it? I couldn't retweet it, sadly, because... Oh... Blah, blah, blah. Basically, I'm not allowed to retweet things with other IP, but... The animation was super, super cool. It was so amazing. But yeah, my thumbnail art today... I show you. You may recognize the artwork. I put it on screen because Twitch doesn't have thumbnails, so I want you to see it. The thumbnail artwork you might recognize from my July thank you card. Every month we do thank you cards, so this is the July one. And this artist, you can find them tagged on my Twitter, and also they're in the description of the YouTube stream. But this artist is a fan artist of Eruu. And I love Eruu so much, and I'm so happy that I got to work with a fan artist. Well, actually, I didn't pick the artist. Staff picked the artist, but I'm really happy because I think they understand my taste. They know I like Eruu a lot, so I think they look for Eruu artists. You're the most adorable thing on earth. No. I am honored you think so, however, no. Oh. No, thank you so much for this super. I love your Blue Archive stories, reading streams. See you're dedicated to it makes me look like a LARPer. No! I only play these games to collect cute girls because I found... No! Don't be silly. There are different levels to, enjoying something, right? Like, before I read the story, I already have a Hina shrine, and I never even read the story. So someone could say I was a LARPer. I don't think it matters, you know? At the end of the day, just do whatever makes you happy, and it's not that much of a problem. The character design is so good, yeah, and if you look at all of the fan artists for Blue Archive, I promise you, over half of them have never played the game. And there's nothing... I really don't think there's anything wrong with that. You enjoy something if you enjoy it. Don't take the LARPer stuff seriously. Yeah! I think it only becomes LARPing if you then start to... comment on stuff that you don't know about? Question mark? You know what I mean? Like, for example, if you've never played the game, but then you start replying to all of the in-game drama. But it's like, well, you don't even play the game, so... Maybe at that point it's too much, but... Yeah, don't take the word LARPing seriously. The fact that you voice act the whole story really opens it up for people to hear if they struggle to read visual novels. Yeah, I've had a lot of people leave comments like that, like during the stream or after, saying, or even at conventions, come up to my meet and greets and tell me that they struggle to read the story by themselves, but thanks to my streams, they can pay attention, which makes me so happy. As long as you don't act that you know everything, it won't be LARPing. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. You don't have to know everything about something to enjoy it. I never played the game, but I enjoy your stream. I wouldn't have experienced it otherwise. Yeah! VNs are the enemy of ADHD. I know! That's why I don't play them, but that's why I've really been enjoying streaming them, because it forces me to, like, actually do it and pay attention. Because if I played the story off of stream, I would 100% just click through it and not pay attention. But because it's on stream, I have to pay attention, you know, so that we can speak about it. I can make sure you're enjoying it, I'm enjoying it. So streaming really, really, really helps me, like, lock into something. Same with games, actually. If I played games off stream, I would find it really hard to actually, like, pay attention to what's happening. And you guys know that I'm already bad at that. I'll watch a cutscene and not know what's happening. A good rule of thumb is to approach communities with humility over bravado, and you won't appear to be a LARPer. I still have no idea how I read the entirety of Necropyre. I played Fate Stay Night with a friend, and if they weren't there, I 100% wouldn't have been able to go through it. Yeah, being able to do it with each other is so nice. Do you play any games off of stream? Only vlogs. When I was preparing for debut, I played League every day, but I haven't played a single League game since debut, so maybe I'm cured of that. Also, maybe 2 weeks ago, I started playing Papers, Please. You know that game? Papers, Please. It's where it's the premise of the game is like you are a border control person and you have to check like people's papers, but then the rules overnight change. I think my problem with playing games off of stream is I have really bad like guilt because I'm like, I should be playing this on stream. You know, like I don't want to play alone, I want to play with roomies, but at the end of the day, sometimes I just want something to do. But, gonna be honest, Papers, Please kind of turned into a... kind of became stressful. Because there's so many things to do. There's so many things to check that you have to like super lock in. It's a literal job? Yeah! It got to a point where I was like, wait, this is actually just like a job. Like, I'm fully just doing a virtual job right now. Why not post about your experiences playing the games off of stream? I mean, because I don't really play much. I mean, outside of those games, genuinely all I've played. Oh, and I do my Blue Archive dailies, of course. I do my Blue Archive dailies. Cause I'm a good sensei and I want to make you all proud. My motivation for doing the dailies though is to collect pyros so we can pull together. Actual jobs? No. Job simulators? Yes. Exactly. Prima maxing? I said pyro. Pyrox. Ever get into any MMOs? I liked Final Fantasy XIV for a bit, but I haven't played it in so long. And I don't know if I could get back into it, to be honest. I know someone who burned out streaming because they felt like they had to always stream what they played, and it kind of ruined games for them, so please try not to feel pressured. Luckily, I don't feel... It's not like a pressure that way, it's more like... I really enjoy playing games on stream. I guess it's a little pressure to show you, but also, if I play a game... Like, for example, when I played Papers, Please, you have to make decisions, and I found myself just thinking, like, I want to ask roomies what I should do. Like, I wanna know what roomies think I should do here. Or like, isn't this funny? Like, I thought of like showing you guys stuff, but then you weren't there, and then ooh. Live tweeted? I feel like I tweet so much. I can't do a super chat saying your name. You know why you can't super chat saying my name? Because you're spelling it wrong. That's right. You just exposed yourself. Guess who added a blocked term on YouTube? That's right. Guess who added ERU as a blocked term on YouTube? You're now forced to spell my name right. I only have 2 blocked terms on YouTube. Twitch! I said YouTube! I haven't worked out how to do it on Twitch yet, so please behave yourselves. Please behave yourselves. Or I turn Twitch chat off forever. How about that? But Henry, thank you for the support. Sorry, I silenced you. What is the other one on YouTube? It's another name. It's another name. How could Eruu do this to us? I'm sorry. I think you gotta use Automon on Twitch. Yeah, I have to learn how to set it up. Gotta block those people. Mention other VTube. I gotta put in my description. Chat rules. No bringing up other VTubers unless it's on topic, please. I didn't have chat rules in my description, but like a lot of people know. No. Like the general rules of VTubing? I don't know, I feel like people never really break... Yeah, I feel like people never really misbehave too much. Like, I don't think I ever really have to ban people. People are really, like, well behaved. I've been debuted for, like, just over 2 months now. And I think maybe I've only banned, like, 1 or 2 people. Vlog, thank you so much for the 6 euros. You are the cutest in the whole wide world. No, you are. Thank you so much. Ever, the criteria is too strict, it blocks... Oh wait, does it block my name for real? Okay, well... I'm sorry, Henry, for telling you off earlier. I will remove it. But you have to promise me you'll spell my name correctly. I'm sorry. I saw someone was asking for the rules on Twitch. Really? Oh, I never saw someone ask for that. When the stream hits the algorithm, you need to get the ban hammer out. No, most people are just nice to me. I'm very happy. Ruleless chat? Yeah, but even when there's no rules, roomies are so well behaved. Right? You guys are so well behaved. I've only ever gotten 1 mean comment on my clips from YouTube about your forehead. Yeah. My forehead is normal size. I think her sweetness would transform any auntie into a fan. No, I think it's okay to accept that I'm not for everyone. But I don't think I would want to be for everyone because, chat would be too fast. If you were liked by everyone, it would be too hard to read the chat. And also, that's just life. People like some things, people don't like some things. Like, for example, I hate my voice. If I wasn't me, I would never watch me. I don't like my voice at all, so I don't expect other people to like it. But I'm happy with the way things are. Stop this nonsense. I'm sorry. Everyone hates their own voice, that's true. I started watching you because your voice when I first found you. Just asking about how long was your name blocked on YouTube? Eruu? I got rid of it maybe like 3 days ago. I feel like your voice is great though. Whoa, like radio? I like your radio channel. Hearing my own voice indeed makes me cringe. Yeah. I think it's normal. Japanese, okay. I'm Japanese. Konnichiwa. Guys, how do you say my Japanese is bad? that in Japanese. 3 days ago, may explain why my comment didn't show up. No! I'm sorry. I'll remove it after stream. Nihongo Jozu? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You're the only creator that I listen to because of their voice. It really blows my mind when people say that because I listen to other streamers and I'm like, wow, their voice is so amazing. I wish I had this voice. I wish I could swap. Do you spell your name in katakana? I'm gonna be really honest, I don't know how my name is spelled in Japanese. all of my gen mates have their names in Japanese, I think, on their channels or their Discords. But I never did mine. I don't know what it is. I bet other streamers think the same about your voice. I guess it would be katakana, right? I don't think it would be hiragana. Where's the Eruu Discord? There's 2 Discords. There's an official IZIGENIA Discord for all of the talents, and each talent has a different section. I'm not in the Discord. And then there's a fan Discord just for roomies. I didn't know there was an official one. Yeah, I think the fan one has been around for longer, so the fan one is probably more active. I'm not in either though, and I probably will not ever be in either. Kafka-sama made an official one as well. Not you spreading lies. Kafka doesn't have a Discord. We're not allowed to join servers. There's an official IZIGENIA one. If you had a name tag on a school swimsuit, then it'd be spelled in hiragana. Cute! Not even a sneaky otter alt? No, because I would be murdered. Hello? She made the official fan card? Did she? We're not allowed to do that. Are you sure she made it? Scared? Kafka? Kafka-sama, no! Don't do that! Good morning, cute otter. Have a great weekend. You too! Wait, weekend? It's Monday! It's Monday! Otters need swimsuits? Well, I was born a human. It was retweeted by Metamorpho. I don't know if I trust your intel. Maybe I shouldn't trust intel. But I was born as a human, so I have a human body. So I need a swimsuit still because it's perfectly inappropriate. Lore drop? Well, if you watch my lore video, you will see. half otter, half human? Okay, so none of you watched my lore? None of you watched my lore video I worked super hard on? None of you want to watch Eruu Mahoshojo transformation? Sorry, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Perhaps if you have time, maybe you can have a look at it. You weren't bitten by a radioactive otter? No. Can we replay the lore? But then I have to listen to it. No, thank you for the $5. Silly question, but since you are an otter, have you ever become territorial? Because I know otters are very highly territorial creatures. Well, territorial a little bit, but I would say more possessive of roomies, but I don't really want to tell you because maybe it seems creepy. But I feel like my roomies are my roomie Daikazuku. So I feel protective. The love video made me sad, so I stopped watching. Do you want to watch it now? I can show you it if you want. I had a feeling you'd say that. Too easy to read. You want to watch it? So embarrassing, though. Will it play if I go here? There was once a girl born into a family of sculptors. A genius, they said. She could see the true form hidden inside any... But I can hear myself and I don't like it. I can hear myself. Okay, I'll move my microphone over so you can hear me too. Take off your headphones. Okay, let's go. There was once a girl born into a family of sculptors. A genius, they said. She could see the true form hidden inside any material. True. There was only one thing that she lacked. Nani? Height. What? In her small hands, every tool was oversized. And although her sculptures were near perfect, she took longer than the average sculptor. Those around her used this as a point of judgment. Wait! Sorry, the audio is still... Wait, now you can't hear? Wasted talent. Few would truly listen when the small, shy girl spoke. She was a thing to baby and set aside, rather than view as an equal, treated like a delicate flower. Those who knew her called her a crybaby. She cried not out of any deep sadness, but rather because the tears just naturally flowed on their own. Before long, the girl resorted to finding comfort in solitude, rather than searching to be understood. Her only companions were the goldfish she obsessively crafted from every material possible. She came to treasure them deeply, as they would never misunderstand her. Guys, I feel like I'm playing double audio. On a particularly lonely day, the teary-eyed girl was approached by a creature named... Wait, check this out. This part is poggers. They spoke to her plainly and truly. With this power, you'll receive all the courage you could need to stand taller than anyone in the world. Then I become Silent Tess. Eruu wiped away her own tears, and for the first time, Eruu chose to reach forward. As she touched the IZIGENIA, its vast power flowed through her small body. She received the traits of an otter, and with it, many new experiences. Her new body brought her new companions who understood her change. There were others out there just like her, outriders. They didn't treat her as some small, insignificant thing. They respected her no matter her size or tears. They listened to her and stood by her, something completely new to her. And when they encountered the aliens, she realized they were beings just as tiny as herself. And little by little, the confidence Metamorpho spoke of began to grow within her. With her
We haven't got to that part yet.
She found herself crying from happiness more than loneliness.
Wait, chuuu?
And for the first time in many years, she could exist without the fear of being overlooked. Somehow, word spread of this little, lovable otter throughout the lands. And before long, she grew to have a community of people passionately calling themselves her fans.
Yeah.
Desperate
so
to see
cute.
more of the shy girl, cheering her on from all corners of the world. This life of fun and happiness is still new to her.
Look, it's my
Each
fan
day,
letters
a
from
new and
Roomie.
exciting adventure. Although she has come a long way, this is only the beginning. They once said she was too small, but courage is not measured in height,
Chuuu?
and the smallest hands
That's mine.
can hold the biggest
Big
heart.
heart. So, do you want to meet her?
So, do you want to meet her?
Sorry, I hate listening to my voice. Did you like it? That was my lore video. Kind of epic, right? TLDR. TLDR. Eruu is super tiny and was super lonely. No, thank you so much. For the $2. It's not my anniversary yet. But yeah, TLDR, Eruu is super tiny and a crybaby, and even though she's good at things, she's small, so maybe she's a little bit slower than bigger people. And because she was a crybaby and because she was small, she was cast aside by everyone around her. And Eruu had no friends and was very lonely and very sad. And then she gains the traits of an otter, thanks to Metamorpho with mysterious substance called IZIGENIA. And then when I turned into an otter, of course there are not many otter girls in the world. So Eruu went viral, and everyone was like, OMG, cute girl. And then they were like, I want to see more Eruu. And then Eruu became a streamer, so you guys could see more of me. Yeah. And now here we are. You're my fans. My fans from all corners of the world. The IZIGENIA lore is kind of complicated. See, I feel like you kind of have to watch everything to understand. But yeah, lore. You might be a small otter, but you got a big heart. When will the main plot advance? Probably when the first generation has all debuted. I think. I imagine. No, thank you so much. You might be small otter, but you got a big heart. Sure. It's got a big heart. Was your heart always big? Who knows? I didn't have much to live before I started streaming. So maybe it was super tiny then. I just came across your shorts and they're adorable and hilarious, and Minecraft fans killed me. They also killed Granny. But welcome, welcome. Like the Grinch? I think I watched the Grinch once, but I don't remember. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Isn't being small a perk, though? Yeah, but I was bullied for it. I was bullied for it and no one liked me. It's a perk to you guys. It's definitely not a perk if you post YouTube shorts, because the comments can sometimes get a little bit mean. But that just goes to show that there are still people out there who misunderstand Eruu. Little girl, big hard message not heard by whole world. Only roomies. But that's okay, we can have our happy little corner here by ourselves. I love Eruu. I love roomies. Roomie love. Rabu rabu. Rabu rabu. If you want brutal as Instagram reels, yeah, I have not. I'll stay away from that. Roomies are giga-based. I agree. I think roomies are by far the best community ever. Like super genuine. I feel super lucky. I really wouldn't change like a single thing. How could anyone dislike you? You are a borderline angel? Well, I know that was a compliment, but I guess if it's a serious answer, serious question, I want to answer it seriously because I think in life there will always be people who dislike you, and there's no point trying to justify it. I think it's just a part of life. Different people like different things, and I think that's completely okay. As long as there's people... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think you really have to be at peace with the fact that different people like different things, and that's completely okay. The only time it's not okay is if they were like bullying you because they didn't like you. But then, because they're bullying you, that just makes them a bad person, which means you shouldn't listen to them anyway. You know? If only I could control my brain into thinking others don't matter. I mean, it's one of those things that's easier said than done, right? But we've got to keep reminding ourselves. Hit him with the wisdom. People will do it for no reason or will justify themselves for deep down. Yeah. And if anyone is ever hating on you or anything like super aggressively, chances are they're probably just miserable deep down inside. You know? If it's ever like super intense hate for no reason, like they're probably like projecting a lot, so don't worry about too much. Are you eating something? I'm sorry, I have a throat sweet in my mouth. Is it too loud? I'm sucking on it. Eruu kawaii. Arigatou gozaimasu. I don't really notice people. I don't know. I don't have the spatial awareness. Only people I know exist to me usually. Yeah, basically you can't please everyone in life, and that's fine. To me, you seem like a genuinely really sweet and thoughtful person. You don't do or say anything rude. Thank you. I think so too. Without being big-headed, I think so too. But even if you're someone like that, people are always gonna hate you. For no reason, because, you know, there's just people like that out there, so... Yeah. You can't please everyone. It's just life. She's a brat, though? Not true. Eruu, sweet girl. It's true, not true, not true. Don't hate the player, hate the game, for real. A teeny brat. Nope, nope, nope. Eruu tense here. Eruu is like Sour Patch Kid. I've never had Sour Patch Kids. I don't know if I understand the appeal of eating something sour, though. Do you guys like them? Maybe I should try them sometime. It's very sour. But you think I'm sour? Doesn't that mean when you think of me, you go bleh? Isn't that what sour food does to you? I don't know if I want to leave that impression inside your head. I love sour stuff. Really? Ooh, I don't understand. Maybe I need to try some sour stuff. Cause I don't think I've had sour in a long time. I remember when I was maybe 10 years old, we would go to this sweet shop. This is probably the only time I had sour sweets. We would go to this sweet shop and they had like sour, I don't know, sour like hard candy. But they were covered in a sour sugar. But once you got the sour sugar off, it was actually super sweet, hard boiled candy. So I would put them under the tap to rinse off the sour sugar. I would give them a wash to get rid of the sour sugar. Or I remember I would ask my family to like suck on them as well, so I could have... If you know we were like in the car or something, I would ask them to suck off the sugar so I could have the sweet underneath. Or if no one wanted to lick it off for me, I had to slowly do it myself. But I would just press my tongue to it and go, ah! And then I would quickly lick it again and go, and I would have to, it would take me like an hour to slowly lick everything. I think that is my only time I've ever had sweet sour stuff. Was it worth it? To me, it was worth it back then. However, if you told me to do that now, I think I would be too lazy to do it. It's a lot of work just for a sweet, isn't it? I think I would rather not have the sweet. You just buy the non-sour candy. Well, I liked the leftover sour taste. Like just a little bit left. I would ask my sister to blow bubbles for me with bubblegum. Cute. Also, guys, I said this in my member stream last night, but I have super awesome announcement. I can finally see my belly button. And if you're thinking, Eruu, what the frick? You couldn't see your belly button? I had surgery, and after the surgery wound is just below my belly button. So the actual hole of my belly button was like filled with glue. It was filled with a purple glue, so I couldn't see through it. And also, there was blood under the glue, so like I couldn't see my belly button at all. And it really scared me because I didn't know where the cut was from the surgery. But, can we see it too? I mean, I would show you if I could. But I'm super happy. I thought maybe they cut into like the actual star of the belly button. But they didn't. It's just a little line under. And I'm so serious. I don't think I'm gonna have a scar at all. Like, it's not even a scab. Like, it's as if someone... Isn't medicine so amazing? It's as if someone got a pencil and just drew a little line on my... underneath my belly button. Isn't that, like, actually so amazing? Like, it's... There's no anything. It's crazy. It's also because you're young too. Oh really? Is that part of it? Amazing. It is amazing. Also, I guess I want to make a disclaimer as well because I don't think scars are a bad thing at all. And if anything, I think scars are actually super cool. So if you have scars, please don't be self-conscious of them. But I guess, you know, as a woman, maybe my tummy is a sensitive topic. So I don't know if maybe I'm a little nervous to have scars on it at this age. So luckily, I'm gonna maybe not have them. But even if I did have them, it wouldn't actually be a problem. But what I'm saying is, isn't it magical that I can actually have a whole organ taken out and there's zero trace of it on my body? Isn't that, like, wow. Medicine is so amazing. It's not a huge deal if you did just one unique. Yeah. I do want to make it very clear. I don't think scars are a bad thing. If anything, I think they're actually pretty cool. I actually think scars are super cool because every scar has a story to it. You know, like, even if it's something silly like you fell over and cut your leg, isn't it kind of nice to have, like, proof of your life on your body? And you know, another example is when, like, old people have loads of wrinkles around their eyes or their mouth. And I always love that because it means they've been, like, smiling for so much of their life that they have, like, a physical mark of how much they've been smiling on their face. Isn't that so... Like, I actually think it's so beautiful. My stories are stupid though. Yeah, but life is stupid. life is stupid. It doesn't have to be a big epic story. It could even be acne scars, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be like, I fought off an attacker and I got a scar and I saved the city. Like, it could actually just be acne scars, and then it opens a conversation about like your childhood or whatever. I think any scar is interesting. I have a tiny little scar from when my brother accidentally scratched me with his nails. I have one! I have one on my cheek. I think it's gone now, actually. But for many years, I had a little scratch on my cheek. It kind of looked like a cat whisker. I had a scratch on my cheek from when my younger brother, he was like 3 years old, and he scratched my freaking face, and it scarred me for like 5 years. I think it's gone now, though. Dad backstories after you told him you have one scar. Do you Twitch? Yeah, I stream on Twitch as well. This should be linked in the description. A lot of my scar stories, I bet you can't do that. I think it's cute. I don't think you should ever be ashamed of your scars. I think because I'm young, maybe my skin is good at regenerating. But for maybe a year or two, I actually had a scar on my leg from where I'd shaved. I'd shaved and somehow scraped off like a really wide area of skin. Like, you may think, oh, a shaving scar? Doesn't that mean it's gonna be like a thin straight line? No, it was like look at my mouth right now. It was like a shape like that. Like, it was really wide. And I don't know how that even happened. I think it's fully gone now, though. My body is very sensitive, so I feel like I scar very easily. But then it also heals very easily. Like, I think they're all gone. I bruise super badly. I've been noticing this, especially since my surgery. Or even when I was sick as well. Like before my surgery. Like, I just have... I look like a moldy fruit sometimes. Yeah, I look like a banana. I just have yucky colors all over me. Too delicate for life. I think I was given a body made out of glass. I have a spot in my lower hip that's permanently sucked in because of a surgery I had as a newborn. And the scar's been there ever since. Isn't that cool though? Isn't it cool to have a story? Sky, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah. Also, just another little update. The emote artist I was in contact with has been busy for 3 weeks. So I just wanted to update you because I know a lot of you are waiting for emotes. But I really wanted this artist, but I think they're too busy, sadly. So I'm gonna have to look for another one. But I wanted to tell you just so you know that it's something I am constantly trying to do. So I'm sorry for the delay. I just want to make sure they're perfect. So nice to see you at Offkai. Wow, thank you for coming to see me. Thank you. I'm so thirsty. Hi, Eruu. I'm worried everyone is spelling my name Eruu today because they... Maybe I should remove the banned word now. Hey, wait! Someone just typed it Eruu with an R. What? How did you do that? Okay, let me work out how to remove it again. Okay, I removed it. I removed it. YouTube, you're free. I think I'm going to try and translate my Koguchi sensei because nobody... Yes! Yes! Please, 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 please! Please, 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 please! 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 But I'm really sad. I'm really sad because I looked at the new chapters. I glanced over the untranslated chapters. Okay. Let me TLDR the story for you. It's kind of a spoiler, but it's not really. This is just like the general premise, okay? There is a mangaka. There's a mangaka, and it's about him, and he has a girl that is a fan of him that becomes his apprentice. And she has a crush on him. And there are two other girls. However, one of them is a tomboy, so she's not competition romantically. And the other one is an Ara Onesan, so she's not competition romantically either. So at the moment, it's just the mangaka and the apprentice and what is gonna happen? I look at the next chapter. They add in another girl who is basically just a main girl with blonde hair. So now we have a harem. Like I don't want a harem. I want it to be perfect romance. What is the manga called? It's called Watashi no Koguchi Sensei, I think. Tomboys are dark horses, they might win. Now, my eyes have been opened to tomboys, you know? I'm gonna be fully honest with you, roomies. I was a bit of a tomboy hater for a while because they've just never been my favorite trope. However, my eyes were opened a little bit after Eruu from Blue Archive, and then this is so niche, but do you know Rooney Ruse from FaZe Connect? She did a tomboy roleplay stream, and I was like, wait. Wait, I see this. Tomboy still isn't my favorite trope, but now, before I used to be a fully no tomboy, whereas now, I'm like, okay, I see it. Rooney is great at those streams. I think Rooney is one of the best VTubers ever. I hope more people can see how creative she is. Naru's a great tomboy. So yeah, my eyes have been opened to tomboys. Will they become my favorite trope ever? No, never. Never, ever. But I now like them. They're now welcome and accepted. Tomboys are sweet because they are so straightforward and honest. Yeah, I like like it. Every tomboy roleplay? I don't know if I could be a tomboy. I think maybe that's what scared me from tomboys for so long, because I think I am the opposite. Talk, thank you so much for the gifted survey. You know, I'm a very, very girly girl. And I'm not cool at all. I think that is something that tomboys have. Every tomboy has like max cool stats. They could also be lame and goofy, but they still have a cool vibe. But I don't think I have a cool vibe. But yes, Ruumie who wants to translate my manga, please do. I will be your loyal, most dedicated reader. Your only tomboyish trait is how good you are at Souls games? Good! You think I'm good at it? I've also been reading Koibumi to 13 Silent Actors. Yeah, me too! I started reading that one too. Ruumie's... We're gonna get a bad reputation if this is all we read, should we? Shouldn't we read something... Shouldn't we read something where maybe the main characters are the same age? I'm gonna do a group reading session where we have to read something where where the main characters are the same age and the same height. Oh my gosh, it's like conversion therapy. I'm gonna put everyone through normie conversion therapy. No sensei. No sensei. But that is boring. Yeah, I don't think I would enjoy it either, actually, so... maybe we shouldn't. Maybe it's a bad idea. Yosuke no Sora? You know, I think you found the loophole because unironically Yosuke no Sora does actually match the criteria that I just suggested. I don't know if I don't know if Mane-san would like that though. Chappa chappa. Ruumies, you gotta check out Gal Gohan. But yeah, the 13 actress one is good. I need to read more of it. I haven't read too much of it. Sensei was student but is private tutor? What, that's your dream scenario? Chappa chappa. Teacher in his home IZIGENIA student? What is this? Something I don't understand? I've never read too many Gyaru things. I have minimal knowledge on Gyaru. I only know the TikTok song Gyaru. So kawaii. You know that song? A teacher teaching cooking to his student? I have some funny scenarios in my head from that. I like Gyarus who are into nerdy things. I think the real-life Gyaru style is super cool and interesting. Do you like Gyaru, Eruu? No. The Gyaru style is so intense. It's beautiful. There's so many different kinds of Gyaru. Yeah. Gyarus are what Mesogakis turn into when they grow up. Further proof, I'm not Gaki. There's a tattoo song about Gyaru. It's really cute and upbeat. Cute, I wanna find it. I think it's interesting because a lot of modern anime just treat Gyaru as blonde girl. Well, I think that is because the Gyaru fashion in Japan has changed over time. Like there's still a subgroup of Gyaru in Japan who are like the old school Gyaru, you know, with like tans and like the crazy makeup. However, like modern fashion Gyaru is a lot less intense. And you could say because like Western or modern day fashion is more varied, you know, with like Western styles as well. Like modern day Gyaru, they don't actually look that crazy. Yeah, Gyaru is super interesting. I'm sure there's a lot more to it that I don't know about it. I only know the super basics. But I know there's so many different styles within Gyaru as well. Like there's a Gyaru style that is like specifically like Hawaiian, like tropical style. Like there's so many. Gyaru admirer confirmed. Yeah, I like different fashions. Even if I don't wear them, isn't fashion so interesting? I think people expressing themselves through their appearance is super cool. I always like, this is super cliche, but you know when people say like, you have to customize your character in real life? I really admire people who actually do that. I spoke about it a bit before in another stream, but I used to... Yeah, male fashion, I'm sorry, is a little more limited. But I used to be someone who was... Well, I still am very self-conscious and very shy, but I used to wear just like the most boring clothes possible because I just wanted to like disappear. Like, you know, when I rarely go outside, but when I did, I wanted to be like the most NPC ever. Like, I don't want any attention. I would wear just like an oversized black hoodie or t-shirt and then like black leggings. And you know, I would just like fully try to disappear. But of course, if you know me, that's not the clothes I like at all. I love girly stuff. I love frilly stuff. I love like pastel colors. And I always wish that, like, oh, I wish I could dress like that. And then I realized, like, one day you just have to do it. So I've been slowly wearing clothes that are more and more what I like. And now, I think I maybe own like 2 black pieces of clothing. Everything is super cute now. And now, it makes me so happy when I go outside. I try to wear dresses or nice tops or... yeah, just... or skirts. I have a long skirt which I really like. It's just a really long, flowy white skirt. But yeah, I really like this. Super cute. Life is too short not to express yourself. Yeah. And you know, even though I used to dress like, I hope no one perceives me. No one is perceiving me with what I'm wearing now anyway. You know, like I'm not... it's not as if I'm going out in like... you know, I was gonna say it's not as if I'm going out wearing like heavy goth makeup or fashion. But also, even if you were... I think fashion is so like varied these days that even if you were to go out wearing super heavy goth makeup or clothes, I don't think anyone would blink twice, you know? We're in the year of 2026. I think everyone knows what a goth is and you know, everyone has seen a goth before. Like, it's really not that weird. And I think if anything, if anyone thinks that is weird, it's kind of weird on their end. Fancy Lolita? Lolita is definitely the next level. I would love to wear Lolita sometimes, just for like, I don't know, just for like a special event or something, but I'm not that brave yet. Didn't you get complimented often? Oh. Funny you say that. I actually went for a walk by myself for the first time after surgery. I had to go pick up a parcel from a shop. You know, sometimes if you buy a parcel, you can get it delivered to a nearby shop for like cheaper. So I did that, and normally I get my best friend to pick it up, but I forgot to tell her, and then I got the message saying like, your package will be sent back tomorrow. And I was like, frick, so I have to go get it. But it was my first walk since surgery, so I was really nervous. And I was brave. But then I went on my walk, and I thought it was kind of funny. I was like, oh my gosh, like I can tell roomies about this walk. Because it was just awkward area things. Like, I said this the other day, I'm really bad at crossing the road. I will look at the road and there's no cars, and then the second I walk into the road, there's a car waiting for me. And instead of finishing crossing the road, I like stop and stare at it because I get so scared, and then I get like decision paralysis, and I'm like, should I go back or should I go forward? And then are they gonna go? Are they gonna not go? And then I just end up standing there and looking at them, and I have to like snap myself out of it. I'm like a deer. So that happened 10 times, and then later I kicked a pile of leaves when I was walking by accident, and it made me jump. Like, the noise made me jump, and I went, And then I finally get my package. I had to speak to the store owner, and I don't know, I'm just a really bad speaker, so like I kind of just stared at them before answering. And I hate it. I actually hate doing things. I hate it so much. And I didn't understand what they said, so I just like stared at them and whatever. I finally get my package, and then I'm walking home, and someone... Did you need to show some ID? No, I was only picking up a cardigan. It was a cardigan I bought for second hand. And then I was walking home, and someone was walking towards me, and I knew they were gonna come up to me. I knew, because, like, you know when someone's walking towards you? You know, you can tell. Like, there wasn't gonna be enough space for them to not cross into me. So, I knew they were approaching me, and I just stared straight forward. And they, like, stopped right in front of me. And they were... It actually really grosses me out. And when I got home, I cried. They came up to me and they were like... Isn't this so freaking weird? It makes me feel yucky to speak aloud, but I guess I kind of want to speak about it. They were like, excuse me, beautiful, I love the way you walk. The way I walk? Like, what? And I know this is really rude. I didn't even stop for a second. I didn't slow down. I didn't even glance at them. I just kept walking. And they got angry and were like, hey, miss. And then I kept walking. And then they followed me for like 15 minutes. And I went into a shop just to see if they would leave. And then they waited outside. And then, it was really stressful. But luckily, because this was right by my house too. So I kind of had to, like, not go home. Yeah, it was a bit stressful. But then I made it home. They eventually just stopped. Eventually gave up. I just think it's so yucky. This is why you need bodyguards. Yeah. For real. It kind of upset me. Waiting outside a shop is crazy. I mean, they also fully followed me. Like, it wasn't a coincidence because they walked up to me. And then, you know, the way I walked after that was a full 180 from the way they were going. So they like, did a 180 just to walk behind me. And my best friend was at work and I was messaging her and I was like, ooh. But she was busy so she didn't see my messages. So I had to lock in. I don't know, maybe other people would think differently, but I think the fact that they complimented me in such a weird way, like, made it so much creepier. You know, like, it wasn't just like, oh, you're beautiful, but like, I like the way you walk. What? What does that mean? And now it makes me feel gross for walking the way I do. Like, is there something weird about the way I walk? Is it like provocative? So weird. They looked super normal as well. Like really, really normal. But it's whatever. So yeah, that is in response to the person who asked me to people compliment me in public. If you consider that a compliment, then yes, question mark. Was it an old man? No, it was like a really, really, really normal looking, like, maybe late 20s, early 30s. Like so normal looking that if you were being followed and you had to ask a stranger for help, you would probably ask that person. Like, they looked super normal. It was... Not that people have to look creepy, but... You know what I mean? I mean, it's over now and nothing happened in the end, luckily, but yeah, kind of ruined my day. I don't think I want to wear that outfit again. Did he want you into your house? No, he stopped following me like one street away from my house. But don't worry, I made sure I was out of eyesight. Bring someone with you next time. Well, that's the thing. This was my very first walk all alone since I've had surgery. I normally go with my best friend, but she was at work that time. Yeah. Better carry a spoon for protection. I should have carried this. Imagine if I took this out with me. No one would come up to me. I would be safe for life. The struggles of being a small cute girl is hard to quantify as a big man, but it really is hard out there. I mean, I think it's hard for both people. I'm sure men have their struggles too. Something I always think about, which I get worried about, is, you know, if you have bad experiences, you become a little wary. Like, for example, if a big guy is walking behind me at night, like, I'll probably try to speed up or maybe cross the road. But then I feel so bad because, like 9 times out of 10, that guy is probably just a normal guy. And he must be so aware of that, right? Like, roomies, have you ever been in that situation where people, well, like, especially a girl has, like, crossed to get away from you? Like, at night or on a road? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I know, and I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I feel so awkward when I'm behind a girl and she's the only one on the block at the night. No, my roomies. We're all just misunderstood, aren't we? Oh, you guys. But it is important, weirdos can be any gender, and any gender can be stalked and harassed, so keep your eyes out too, roomies. If I'm ever walking at night and see a girl walking ahead of me, I'll cross the road to the other side. Oh, isn't the world so evil that we have to worry about this stuff? When the girl in front of you starts running, so you run too? Hey! You stop that. I can only imagine someone stalking me so they can't steal my bike or something. I've been stalked in public a few times, and do you know the weirdest thing, which I think is like you might not expect? Every single time it's happened has been somewhere super public in the middle of the day. Like, every single time. I unfortunately choose to divert where I walk and look, whether I'm at work or anywhere else, just to give other people security because of stuff like that. Aww. Imagine if... Oh, it reminds me of that Nickelback song, guys. If everyone loved and nobody lied, we're waiting a day when nobody died. If everyone cared and swallowed their pride. Reminds me of a manga where the exact scenario happened, like the guy ran faster because the girl started running. So creepy, yeah. If nobody lied, then Eruu would finally have to admit she's the cutest in the universe. But I don't believe it, so it's not a lie. Baton's illegal where I'm at. I don't think any form of self-defense is legal where I am. Not even pepper spray. Anyway, let's your cover of Violet. Wow, thank you so much. Not even a tiny teaser. Nope. The only thing that is legal is it's just like spray paint. So if anyone attacks you, you can put paint on them so then the police can identify them. Wow, awesome self-defense. I'm Knives Eagle? No! Knives are not legal. You can only carry a knife if you're proving you're not using it for self-defense. Like, for example, if you're on your way to, like, a cooking class or whatever. No! It's counterintuitive, but it's the same idea that robbers tend to not work at night because people are at home at night. Oh. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I never thought about that. Conceal carry spray paint. That'll stop them. Hello. I carry a rechargeable electric lighter with a strobe light, function for self-defense because no one can stop when they can't see. Oh. Well, I just try not go out. I think that's a pretty good one. This is so bad. This is so bad. I live with my best friend, and sometimes I get intrusive thoughts, and I'm like, what would you do now if you heard someone break in and they went into her bedroom? And you know, I'm a weak girl. I'm a very, very weak girl. In my head, I freaking turn into like Batman. If she was ever in danger, I actually think I would jump on her. Would I do much? No, probably not. And then maybe we would both die. But in my head, oh my gosh, like I actually... If that ever happened, like I think I would lock in. The power up situation, honestly, even just the thought of it happening, like gets me pumped up. Like, I'm gonna jump on that person. I'm gonna bite them. I'm gonna get their eyes. I'll bite them like a cat on their arm, and I'll go. I'll just charge at them. Wait, I actually want you to bite me. Why would you say that, Ruumie? crotch shot? Crotch shot gets everyone. Both genders would be hurt by a crotch shot. People think it's only a guy thing, but you can... I think you can take down anyone with a crotch shot. Protective instincts? Yeah. I think it's more effective if it's a guy. Definitely, but it still hurts if you're a woman. And I'm actually speaking from experience because when I was 8 years old, I was playing TIG, or as Americans call it, tag, with the whole class. Like, the whole class was playing it in the playground. And a guy was it, and he tagged me by kicking me between my legs. What the frick is TIG? It's what we call tag. You guys call it TIG? Yeah. And he tagged me by kicking me between my legs. How is that allowed? Well, it's obviously not allowed. But he tagged me that way, and obviously I started crying because it really hurt. And then all of the boys in the class bullied me and said I had a penis because they thought it would only hurt a boy if you kicked them there. Hello? You've just kicked me at full power. That's funny. And then I went to the girls' bathroom and I cried. And everyone said I was a boy. And it really hurt. Roomies, let's find these boys. Yeah, you should take them where it hits. And I didn't have many friends in school. So I remember... I was all alone in the bathroom, and then... there was a group of girls that I was kind of friends with, but not super. So I hung with them after, just to avoid everyone. Eruu is actually a boy? No. I'm not. Kids being trashy? Well... kids are kids. Wait, you're a VTuber because you're actually a boy? Yeah, I'm actually 40 years old also. I'm 40 years old, and my first console was... what is old console? Wii? The Wii? My childhood console was the Wii. And I'm so old. And there was black and white television. Wii isn't that old, isn't it? How old is it? Hey, don't be angry at me. I thought I was gonna say PlayStation 4. Hey, don't be angry at me. I was gonna say PlayStation 4, and then I knew that was too recent, so I tried to think of something older. I tried to say the right thing. $2006? Well, that is old. I don't know why you're angry at me. I wasn't even born then. I had a PlayStation 1. Ruumie watching from a care home. to hurt. Lo siento. Thank you for the super. We are dissed to her. If you were dissed, I would brush you into a little vial and keep you forever. You like that? I would put you into a pretty little bottle. And I would keep you in my pocket. You wouldn't flush us down the toilet? No! I believe you now, you're just a baby, but did critically hit a G-Sans. I'm sorry. I didn't know we was new to you guys. I just try to think of some old things. I was born in 1994. Isn't that the best? If I could choose, you may think, wow. If you... Where did he say 4? Oh, 1996, sorry. Hey, it's only 2 years difference. Why are you upset at that? 2 years is nothing. If I could pick a year that I was born, I would pick... Are you ready? I would pick... 1990. Are you surprised? Oh no, maybe... Yeah, 1990. I think that's a good year. Because... Wait, this is perfect. I've always thought, and maybe this is just, when younger generations glamorize the older generations, I think the 90s look super cool. Like, the 90s actually look like peak childhood, because you still have gaming consoles coming out and stuff, and don't PCs start to become a thing? And then 90s music is really good. But you still have the childhood where you play outside. So you have a nice bit of everything. There's still time to invest in Bitcoin and Apple. 90s music was very good. It's like the gaming. And also you still play outside with your friends. You don't have stupid labubu brain rot like my poor generation. And then when you grow up in the 2000s, you have like recession era pop music to go partying to. Like what is an old song? like Memories by Kid Cudi. I just wanna let it go for the night. That would be the best therapy for me. And then you can party to like 2000s recession music. And then when you're a G-San age, VTubers happen, and then you get to be perfect. and then you get to watch VTubers. And the 2000s had good anime. Yeah. And if you were that age, you could have been a part of anime culture before it like blew up. You could have experienced like an original anime convention. Right? I partied to memories in high school. See, you lived the life that I just explained. Has everyone watched One Piece? an opening to sing to you. I have watched One Piece. Mommies were too embarrassed to say they watched anime at school, but I think they still watched it. Maybe. When you notice most of the VTuber fans are younger than you? Nah, there's a big age range. I promise you, the VTuber fan age range is actually super diverse. There are a lot of fans, like, about to turn 40. There are a lot of fans all through their 30s, their 20s, and even in their teens. I know there's some people in their 40s as well. And who cares? Many different ages, yeah. I think because it's the internet, you probably just assume everyone's younger than you. But remember, your interests should never die. You never get too old to enjoy things. Never, ever, ever adopt that cringe mindset, rooms. If you want to be the coolest person ever, I promise you, you have to never give in to that mindset. I think the coolest thing you can ever do is enjoy the things that you like. So simple, but there are words to live by. You're never too old for anime, you're never too old for certain games, you're never too old for communities. I mean, maybe like too old for like a Roblox community, but you know, maybe that's like a niche example. Never grow out of it, for real, for real. I genuinely think the coolest people ever are the ones who don't lose their interests over time. I feel like the reason older people feel left out of a lot of interests are because when people hit certain ages, you know, like 30, like let's use 30s for an example. People hit their 30s and they're like, okay, I gotta lock into my career now, or okay, I'm gonna get married and have children, and then I'm gonna abandon all of my interests. Yabby, thanks so much for the membership. People like end up giving up what they're really into, and it's really sad. So you have to never give that up, okay? Always passionately pursue things that make you happy. I'll go to anime conventions. Do it. Once a certain age hits, it's an active fight to keep the personality with how the world works these days. I know people have more responsibilities as time goes on, but that's why I want to encourage you to never give up on what you love. I'm sadly losing interest in things I love. I mean, losing interest is fine if it's natural. You'll find something else to love. But what I'm saying is, never think you're too old for it, or never think like, oh, I have to lock into this now. Juggling responsibilities and interests makes it all the more worth it. Yeah, it might be a little harder, but it'll always be worth it. Am I still allowed to watch VTubers when I'm old? Yes, of course you are. Introducing my future Eruu plushie as one of my grandchildren? Will Eruu still be a VTuber when I'm old? I hope I can be a VTuber for the rest of my life. I love VTubing. I wish passionately for VTubing to be a thing forever and ever. And I'm sure many people feel the same way. And as long as other people feel the same way, there will always be a place for it. I hope Eruu never stops streaming. I don't think I ever could. I think I would genuinely feel so lost without it. I mean, it's my favorite thing ever. There are VTubers who are 60 plus and ride it? Yeah! One guy in my friend group, as soon as we went to college, stopped talking to us, gaming and music because he wanted to be grown up. Yeah! It's really sad when that happens. I love the people who deck their cars out in anime graphics. Yes. That's actually such a good topic. I've spoken about this before, but I guess it's kind of on theme now. I never had like a room of my own with a lot of things that I love. But in the past year, I've been really lucky enough to like, be able to finally have like pretty much my first bedroom ever. With things that I like in it. And you know, I was worried that it would be childish to have like anime art prints on my wall, or you know, like anime figures everywhere. But you know, I finally have the things that I love, so I want to proudly display them. And you know, I think with bedrooms or house stuff, there's a little pressure to like make sure it's aesthetic, you know, like a clean aesthetic or whatever. But what makes me happiest is being able to see all of the things I love. Hello from Russia, привет! And another good example is I recently bought a laptop. And, you know, laptop very expensive. And, like, I should keep it pristine and clean and wow, and keep it all nice and clean. But then, why not put stickers of things I love on it? Wouldn't that make me so much happier? So then I put a few stickers on it, and now I'm super happy. And I don't know, and maybe it sounds silly and so simple, but just having those daily reminders of all of the things I love makes me so happy. I have a Hina sticker on it. I have stickers of the Shippogaki. And when I get to pick up my off-card merch, I'm gonna put my Eruu stickers on it. Indigo, thank you so much for the tip. 6767, you are definitely the cutest otter. Thank you so much. 6767. Thank you. Laptops are meant for stickers. I'm happy. Think so. Is this swimsuit Hina that good smile is rerunning the one you already have? Yeah! And I'm actually really sad. Basically, I also got the normal Hina figure. However, I moved house whilst it delivered, and they never told me it delivered, so it was sat in a warehouse for like a month, and I've had a lot of trouble trying to contact the like post people, because you know, you buy it through Solaris Japan, and then they hand it off to a Japanese mail service, then they hand it off to like your local service, and like I had to like hunt them down, and I finally hunted them down, and the day like, literally the day I worked out where it was being held, they were like, oh, we're actually sending it back now, so... So I'm really hoping I can pay them to send it back to me. I'm hoping. I'll find a way. I also paid for my dress in a pre-order. Your postal service sounds terrible. Where I live now, it's not as bad. Even though it is in the same area, it's slightly different. But yeah, where I lived before, it was so garbage. Jessina still hasn't arrived. I think it's shipping out now-ish. I saw they also announced a Jessie and an Android. Did anyone buy it? I think I should probably get it, but I've been spending too much money. No, please. I ordered it. Can be met here. Dressina is not available in the EU. With an Android? I had a really special package for me get lost in the mail recently. It's really upsetting. That is the worst. Seal, thank you for the $5. I hope you get all your Hina figures soon. Yeah! I love my Hina shrine. Can you make your voice deep, Hina? I was actually thinking the other day, wouldn't it be kind of epic if I could do a mommy voice? And then I was like, okay, Eruu, I'm gonna practice. And then the second I decided to practice, I chickened out, and I was like, no. I can't do it, I can't do it. I can't even... Because, you know, I think it's really funny when VTubers, like, change their voice, just for the bit. You know, like, wouldn't it be funny if I could randomly just be like, Mommy? But I just don't have the confidence to even attempt it. I would become too powerful. I remember you did a pretty nice deep voice for Blue Archive. Oh, yeah, for the one character. What's her name again? The maid one? Members only mummy voice workshop when? Never. Karen! Yeah, Karen! I don't think I could do that again. It was too spur of the moment. I think I would struggle to do it again. Members only mummy voice workshop. Guys, I'm not a mommy. I like your natural voice the best, sir. It's adorable. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna sound different next week and the week after, because I wouldn't be streaming from my normal setup. So I'm probably gonna sound a lot quieter. I wonder if like a mommy voice or forehead toggle first. Neither. Who said you could have that? I feel sleepy. Eru's daughter? Bald toggle when? Never. I don't want to waste budget on a ball toggle. we could have like an epic toggle, you know? I could have like an alt hairstyle or something. And I wasted on ball toggle, clothes toggle. But what clothes am I supposed to toggle up? It's not it's not like I have a cardigan on or something. There's nothing to take off. I'm sleepy and your voice is so relaxing. I saw someone comment that they fell asleep to me playing GTA San Andreas. I've never understood how people find my voice relaxing, but when I saw that comment, I was like, wow. People must really find it relaxing. You can sleep to me playing San Andreas. The gun sounds... Maybe they live somewhere dangerous. Usually around the start of stream, I take a nap during my lunch break. Cute. Do ASMR ASAP Kakova Huya! Russian roomies, I'm really sorry. I already feel... Is that a slur? No! Hello? Why would you ask that? Why would you ask that? It's not a slur. I'm saying it's what the frick, but in Russian. Not slurring. It's what the frick. Are you calling us old in other languages now? What, you've never been called a G-san? You're used to that, no? But being an G-san isn't a bad thing. Simply a way of life. You're the first? Surely I'm not the first. You have anarchy in your name. A G-san is a lifestyle? She's making so we get used to it. I'm making sure you're not offended by it. I didn't choose the OT life, the OT life chose me. I'm soon to be Unk. Will I get special treatment from Eruu? Isn't every roomie Unk? Every roomie is Unk or big sister. Ooh! I love my roomie big sisters. You know? There are female roomies out there. I know they exist. But in my head, they're not Ochi-sans. They're like big sisters. Or even... You know how I feel about female roomies? I feel like... Madoka and Homura. One-san? No, they're not a boss. You. take that back about female roomies. Don't you speak about them like that. Any female roomies? There is some. There is some out there. Female G-san? Female roomies are not a boss-san. Mommy roomies? No, they're not mommies either. Unless they want to be. They can be my mommies. Obasan sounds so much older. You're right! Obasan sounds like 3 times the age of a G-san. I think that's because a G-san is also kind of used just for like men in their 30s. But you wouldn't call a woman in her 30s a boss-san. You would call like a woman in her 60s or 70s plus. Damn, maybe we're too mean to men. We're calling them a G-san so early. Don't you guys kind of like it though? Do you have any tips for mental health? I've been very sad lately. I don't know why. I'm really sorry to give you the most generic answer ever. Try to speak to a doctor. If it's really something you don't know why is happening, it's probably just something happening in your brain. Which means, you know, there's probably just a little chemical imbalance in there. You gotta speak to a doctor. And you'll be fine. You've got this. Of course I like it. Can you call us a Mii-chan instead? But what if you're not my Mii-chan? Eruu, is there any music you've been enjoying lately? There is, actually. One of my friends who's a VTuber released her first ever album. Eva Ananova, she released an album called To Die For. And I really love it. It's to die for. So I really recommend it if you like heavier music. The concert was peak. It really was. I cried twice during the album release. Yeah, it was super amazing. By far, like maybe the best sounding concert I've ever listened to. So good, I'm so proud of her. She's so creative. She's so like, I really love that she's doing it like no one else, you know? It's so unique. Got a favorite song from To Die For? Oh, I do, but I forgot the name of it. It's the really tricky one. Time to IRL. No. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Transient? No. But I actually have a secret. I actually listened to the album as it was being made. Eva actually shared all of the songs as they were being written to me, so I've I've listened to them for a while. I'm so warm. Did the songs change a lot from production to release? Not really. I didn't hear them like super early on. Cost of Breathing Quietly? Yeah, I think that one. If we said we didn't remember the name for all the songs for Eruu's concert, she would say, oh, so you didn't watch it. Oh, so you didn't watch it. It's 12 degrees. For me, it's the opposite. It's 21. Today was 35 here. Whoa. You're melting. You're melting into a little puddle. Abraham. I am burning. I'm waiting for an Eruu original. Who is that? I don't know who that is. I think the only original I'll have for a while is my Starting Soon my Starting Soon song. I've got to get some more covers out. I think I've been a bit indecisive and not like started too many plans. So I'm trying to pursue my plans. Would you like to visit Eastern Europe? Of course, I am Eastern European. And I've been to some places before. Any update on the karaoke? No. It's pretty much the same update as there always will be. Western songs can take like a year to get permission for. So I could do an unarchived karaoke of those songs. But if I want to do an archived karaoke, it pretty much just has to be Japanese songs. Which is fine, but I just have to learn some more. So, please wait. I can tell you at the beginning of September I have something planned. But that's all you're hearing from me, okay? So don't you try squeeze any information out. Your Japanese is good. It's not. Japanese is okay to sing in, but I just don't really listen to too much Japanese music. That's kind of it, really. Gotta start listening to more. Say it. It's nothing big. It's nothing big or crazy. It'll cheer me up because September is when my internship ends. Wake me up when September ends. I take it English covers are gonna be not impossible. Not impossible, but like I said, just take a lot longer to get permission for it. I am hoping to do English covers sometime. But yeah, for now, just pop Japanese stuff, unless it's unarchived. Would you do an Eruu original? What genre? Ooh. I think my personal traditional music taste is not what people would expect of Eruu. So I always feel conflicted because should I do what I want or should I do what people want? I feel like I would have to balance it. Eruu likes rock. I like rock. I like metal. I like shoegaze. Balance sounds good. Yeah, I think in an ideal world, I would do multiple songs with different vibes. But it's not the only music I like. Like, I do like other music as well. I think a VTuber that has a more traditional music VTuber, a VTuber with more traditional VTuber music, I would say, is Ina from Hololive. I really like that her music is, it's still unique, but I don't know how to describe it. It's got a really unique vibe, but it's still, like, everyone would like it. You know what I mean? Like, Violet is such a beautiful song. I really love Ina's whole vibe. Like everything about her. her whole aesthetic, like everything. I just think she's perfect. Henry, thank you for the super. 24-hour Nickelback karaoke stream. I don't think I know enough Nickelback songs. Eruu is an Ina fan? Yeah! Do you want to know something super interesting? Pretty much, almost every roomie that I asked at like Offkai or Anime Expo, almost everyone I asked who that Hololive Oshi was said Ina. Maybe we have some sort of similar aesthetic overlap. Ina's octopus. Yeah, she has tentacles. Mine is Bibu. I like Bibu too. I find Hololive super hard because I genuinely see why you could Oshi every single one of them. Like, especially I watched the concert All for One, and every single girl that performed, I was instantly like, oh yeah, I see why you could Oshi her. I see why you Oshi her. Like, I just think they're all so good. I like Mime and Ina. Wow, see, there's a lot of Ina fans. There's so many Ina fans. I'm very honored that... I'm so honored that... roomies have an overlapping taste. They're truly different with each other and have their own charms, yeah. I wish Holly got wines and sake in the States. Yes, the alcohol collabs! I always remember the Pecora one. I think the Pecora one was one of the first ones, right? Do you like Face Connect VTubers? Yeah, I love a lot of Face Connect. Are you drinking stream? I'll do a drinking stream after Japan. After Japan, we'll have pizza party and we'll have drinking stream. Separate events. And they will definitely be on separate weeks. Pecora plum wine. Ooh, plum, it sounds so yummy. Holomyth are my favorite in Hololive. I really wish, I know this not a good thing to say, guys, but I really wish I got into VTubing earlier because I actually wasn't there for the debut of Myth at all. They'd been around for like a year or so when I got into VTubing. And I feel like that, like, I wish I could go back in time. I feel like that first year of VTubing must have been so magical to see. Maybe even around for 2 years when I got into it. It was a while. Maybe 2 or 3 years actually. Yeah, I was really late to it. Like you know, people speak about the big boom of VTubers. I got into VTubers after that. Hashtag normie, hashtag tourist. 2020 was a boom. Yeah, I didn't get into VTubers until after that. I can't believe Eruu is alive for... Hey guys, just because you don't know everything about a topic doesn't mean you're alive for it, remember? Who else's first introduction was Pecker Eclipse? Mine was! I just happened to watch the clips like 2 or 3 years after they were relevant. I was like all alone going down this rabbit hole. Tonka, thank you for the bitches. Eruu Taurus confirmed, well, I don't know who that is. My name is Eruu with 2 U's. Never! Thank you so much for the super. I got into VTubers with your debut. Really? What? And I'm your favorite, right? Eruu is a tourist. Eruu is the true VTuber fat. Muna! Hey Muna! Hey Muna! Hey Muna! Weirdly enough, my first exposure to Hololive was to collab with Azure Lane. Wow, so many people have just said that in chat. I didn't even know they had a collab with them. The only VTuber I watch is Eruu. I stay up all night to watch. Oh, I took you into bed. That means you missed the golden era of VTubers. I know! And I'm so sad about it. I see people all the time mentioning like, oh, the golden era of VTubing. Like, what happened, guys? Was it really that awesome? Can we bring it back? My first exposure was through Oshi. What? Click the circles. Do. Hot take, but I like the current year of VTubing the best. I like my current year. And the year before this one. In regards to the VTuber scene. But about the community as a whole, I know a lot of people get upset at VTuber drama, but personally, I really like. You know what is you know the monkey emoji with his hands over its eyes and ears and mouth? That's how I feel when it comes to drama. Like, see no evil. I just that VTubers are still a thing, and new and talented VTubers like Eruu are still welcome and so. If anything, I feel like I'm like the least talented VTuber ever, but thank you so much. I think that era is the best. Back then, there was no events or much at all overseas, and I think current is at an all-time low drama. Really? You think current day is lowest drama? It was kind of a guarantee for VTubing to explode when the whole world kind of shut down for a couple of years, so people are spending more time online and home. Yeah. But now people are like being made to go back to work in the office and things like that. It is a bit of a specific question, but if you did any ASMR with ear blowing or kissing, I have a playlist on YouTube with all of my ASMR streams. I will not be doing kissing at least until YouTube decides to chill out. Sadly, a single kiss in ASMR these days can nuke your entire channel, so until we have ASMR freedom, I will not do that. Thoughts on making an ASMR channel? The only reason people do that is for like boosting themselves in the algorithm, which I hope this doesn't sound bad. Maybe it's like neglectful of me, but I don't really care about numbers. Ugh. Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to say that? I know that's super bad. Basically, why people make ASMR channels is for the algorithm, because everyone knows ASMR gets more views than other content. So when one specific type of content on your channel gets more views than the rest, it can kind of frick up your whole channel, so people make a separate channel for it. But I think, you know, that way their channel has like a healthy algorithm relationship. But you also have a fallback if YouTube attacks the channel. Well, luckily I'm in a big company with you know, a lot of protection. So if anything happened to my channel, it would be my company's duty to look after that. If I was an indie right now, I would maybe make a backup channel. But from what I can see, okay, hard to speak about, but first of all, maybe controversial. I want to make it very, very clear. YouTube is wildly unfair to ASMR artists, and I don't believe any ASMR content should be removed off of YouTube. Even if it's ear licking, even if it's roleplay, I think it should all be up there. I don't think there should be any content removed. However, I think a problem that people have in VTubing is things that are already current knowledge kind of get sensationalized. Like, for example, a big wave of channels that were just deleted had links to external sites, but that's been known information that can get your channel removed for honestly like a year. So, like, do I think those people deserve to lose their channel? No, absolutely not, because that's horrible, right? Like, that's horrible and it must be so scary. But I will say, like, that has been common knowledge for a long time, that can happen. Another example is like, for example, VTubers with like outfits that are against guidelines will act surprised when they get banned or something, and it's like, okay, but this knowledge was kind of public. Is it sad that you got banned? Yeah, 100 billion%. But yeah, I think it's sad that people have to be so careful, of course. But yeah. Seems like they target VTuber ASMR even more. Yeah, I think it's really sad. Like I said at the beginning, ASMR is definitely being targeted by YouTube for no reason. Like, all of this content is safe for work and is allowed to be on the platform. It's so frustrating when I try to find ASMR channels and they've been removed out of the blue. Luckily, I think the ASMR community, more so than any other community, is really good at archiving. Luckily. I know a lot of ASMR viewers like to archive content. So yeah. Must save what you like. Yeah, it's a sad mindset, but it's AI models. They cannot tell the difference between safe work and not safe work. I mean, yeah, it is just garbage. It is just garbage. And the vast majority of it is just uncalled for. I wish for a world where we have ASMR freedom. It's actually, you know, because I personally view ASMR as like a creative outlet. You know, ASMR is very creative. But when over half of the sounds that you can make are basically a gray zone, it really limits what you can do. Like, even just breathing focused ASMR would be kind of risky. Or even like speaking too much because your mouth could like make the wrong sound, you know? Hopefully we'll get better. This voice is AI? Yeah, I'm AI. And I know you've been watching my stream for 2 hours now. So don't you try put a funny little comment in. I saw you type 2 hours ago. I think you've had enough time to work out if my voice is AI or not. Nice, Eruu, you're getting test comments for the convention. Does Eruu remember every roomie? I tried. Eruu remembers? I actually... How do you remember that? I actually remember because their previous comment was like, what even is this voice, bro? And I was very mature and I ignored that comment. But then, it was clearly a voice that enticed you for 2 hours. Right? You remember quite a lot of surprising things. I remember lots about you. Damn, for the $5. YouTube is not in the business of serving viewers as creators. Wait, I think I'm too small brain for that comment. YouTube is not in the business of serving viewers or creators. Okay, I understand. True. True. But yeah, I want to make it very clear that even though I said that the link thing is well known, I don't think anyone deserves to have their channel removed. And YouTube's, if you guys don't have YouTube channels, you won't know how being striked works. But the actual system to like review it and all of that stuff is like disgustingly unfair. Like, it's actually the most disgusting, horrible system ever. And you can appeal it, but it's gonna get appealed. It's gonna get appealed to a robot. And you're basically just gonna get banned for appealing. Like, it's all AI, it's all garbage. It's so bad. I remember when Eruu said she recalls facts about roomies when she's struggling to save like counting sheep. You get like 3 strikes and that's it. Kind of, but no. It's a bit different. Like, if you do something, you can get rid of a strike. But if you do something... Oh, it's so stupid. Okay, so, if... Say you've got a clean channel. If you get a strike, because it's your first one, it doesn't count. It's like a ghost strike. So after a certain amount of time, it will fall off. However, if you do something that YouTube doesn't like in those 3 months that you have the ghost strike, it will become a permanent strike. However, you know, that kind of sounds like a fair system, right? Like, if you push the rules again, you get a permanent strike. Except, YouTube AI is AI, and like, real people aren't checking this. So the bot can just flag any content ever as being naughty, and now you have a permanent strike on your channel. Which happens to a lot of people. So like, it's not even about breaking the rules. Like, it's seriously like the AI will just misread something and you'll get punished for it. And there's no way, like actually 0.000 way to appeal it. The only times I've ever seen anyone's things get appealed is if you manage to like kick up a big enough fuss on Twitter, which is so silly. Do you get leeway or better support because you're under corporation? I have the comfort of not having to deal with that myself. It's just insane how public attention is the only support you actually have. Yeah, but... Okay, I don't want to... It's a really tricky subject because... You know, there are definitely people who push the line between safe for work and not safe for work. I'm sure you've all seen it too. And I think something that doesn't really help the cause is when, like, obviously not safe for work, creators are like, what? Why was I banned? And then it's like, dude, you were doing, like, toy ASMR. What do you mean? And, like, I don't want to say anyone should ever be banned. I really don't want to say that, but do you know what I mean? Like, it kind of, like, takes away from the cause, because then people are like, you know, like, the actual people who have been banned unfairly is like, their voices are now, like, just being all pushed together. So YouTube is, like, gonna listen less. Toys like Gunpla? Yeah. And just for the record, do I think that toy... No, actually, I'm not gonna say that. Never mind. Yeah, maybe I don't need to. But yeah, so algorithm is just very unfair. Ultimately, I would like to believe in a world where everyone has creative freedom, no matter what. And you would think something that simple would be possible. That world doesn't exist right now. It feels that way, doesn't it? If YouTube won't support creators fully, then I'm sure some of them will. I mean, I guess it gets into a deeper conversation about, like, banks and card companies and all of that stuff. Yeah, it's a can of worms. It used to be a thing. 2000s internet was free for all. I wish I experienced freedom. It's a mess out there and only seems to get worse. I hope it can get better. All we can do is support content we like, I think. I saw freedom that you had to wait 10 minutes for a site to load. I would have died. If a site takes more than like a millisecond to load, like, I start spamming. I'll do my best not to tumor about it. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't bring up something too negative. I think something to focus on is, as long as there are people that think like all of us do here, then I think something can be done. You know? If we all share the same feelings, there are so many more people out there who feel the same way. And I think that is a comforting thought. So you shouldn't lose hope. What Eruu said, not heart. positivity. Yeah. Exactly. And I do think something I always think is I remember really vividly having this conversation with my dad when I was like 11 years old, because for the first time ever I noticed like what was going on in the news, and you know, it was like scary war stuff, not to get into politics, but you know, it was like typical news stuff. And I remember for the first time I was old enough to actually like be scared by it, and I was like, wait, like, Dad, why is the world like, is this okay? Like, it's so scary, you know, and it really stressed me out. And I remember he told me he told me something that's actually kind of stuck with me forever. He was like, Eruu, stuff like this has happened your whole life, and it's happened my whole life too. The only difference is now that you're old enough to understand it's happening. Because I was worried, like, isn't lots of bad stuff happening right now? And he basically said bad stuff has happened all throughout history. The only difference is you're aware of it now. And I think that's a good thing to remember. I also saw you're not gonna like this one because I saw it on TikTok, but I saw that people get more stressed and more sad these days about, you know, news and stuff like that because of social media. And you know, we basically have access to the whole world in our pockets, right? So we can hear bad news from every corner of the world. Every corner of the world, we can see what's going wrong. Whereas, like, if you think of, like, back in the olden days, like, super olden days, before technology, you would only know what was happening in your village. So you wouldn't rumor about the whole world. It's how much attention you give to it. I think you have to balance ignorance. Yeah. It feels kind of like bad advice, but I try to avoid the news. And I think that is a very privileged position to be in, of course, but you know, life is stressful. Maybe sometimes it's better to not know. And, you know, maybe that isn't the best answer. Maybe some people would be angry at me for saying that, however, this is what it is. Before social media was also pretty confined to the time window where the news was on. Not 24/7. Yeah. I think it's a mature view. You think I'm mature for my age? That's why VTubers come into comforters. No! I'm sorry, and I've spoken about serious stuff all day. Hope you don't mind. I try to speak about serious stuff with a positive mindset, though. I like to Eruu speak about this stuff from time to time. Well, I like to be positive, but at the same time, I don't want to just be like, life is so awesome and there's nothing to stress about. I think to be truly positive, you have to acknowledge some bad stuff, but maybe think of a healthy way to think about it. Maybe. But what do I know? At the end of the day, I'm just a little girl. Eruu could read the entire dictionary and not still be enthralled. I would mispronounce every other word in the dictionary. That would be cute. How are there 300 people on stream? Actually, there's 403 if you include Twitch. And how, you ask? I have no idea. In fact, in my head, most of them are bots because I don't understand why that many people would want to listen to me. If anything, I feel like I need to apologize. We like little girls. Maybe don't type those words exactly into maybe change the wording just a little bit. Beep boop, I'm Kaiser Corp Bod. I take you down. This brat is trying to get us in trouble. No, I'm trying to protect you. What do you mean most of them are bots? Because I don't think of myself as an interesting person. I don't know why so many people are here. Like, I really don't know why. Am I happy that people are here? Yes, absolutely. Do I know why they're here? No. But I'm happy. That's the Eruu confidence we love. You like my confidence? You're very relaxing to talk to. But I just spoke about sad topics. Do you forgive me? And you're sweet. Eruu, I'm being held hostage and forced to watch your stream. I knew it. I did worry about this. I did have my suspicions this was happening. What should we do? You're forgiven always. Eruu has us at gunpoint? Yeah, in Minecraft. In Minecraft. Viewbot here reporting for duty. Beep boop beep boop. I like hearing Eruu's insights regardless on topic. Well, well, I'm glad you think so, but sometimes I feel a bit bad for giving my opinion on topics because I'm aware that I'm younger than all of you, so then doesn't that make me the most naive and less experienced person here? Am I really in a position to be giving advice or something? Never. Thank you so much for the support. Even my boss can't make me stop watching Eruu. Hey, be careful. Wow, Indigo, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you. All perspective counts. Even if my perspective is too innocent and blissful, I hope it can inspire you a little bit. Maybe maybe that's the beauty of it, right? That I haven't experienced as much of life as you. So then I still have some innocent hope. I still have some innocent joy. I hope I can give some back to you. Joy and hope pilled? I think I'm pretty hope pilled. I believe in good. I hope you never change that aspect. I hope so too. A cheer brings peace to the world? No, I don't think it does. Wouldn't hurt to try. Roomies, I can't help but think you're taking advantage of me right now. We're in 21,000 roomies? Yeah, and you already had your chew for that. So greedy. I remember. That's just your imagination? Oh, you've resorted to gaslighting? Well, unlucky for you. Eruu is certified genius, so it's not gonna work on me. But you know, one of the first things Manu-san ever said to me, she said, just to let you know, I'm really easy to gaslight, so please never take advantage of that. Why would you tell me that? Should you really be telling people that? Eruu got a glint in her eye? No. Never. Brave to tell you. Actually, I'm perfect little Tenchi. The day Manu-san watches my stream is the day it's over. No! Manu-san, don't listen to... She was possessed by evil spirit. Eruu was possessed by evil spirits on that stream when you watched her. Something evil happened. It's not in her blood to act like that all the time. Oh. Mitsuki was whispering in Eruu's ear, but I do have a Mitsuki figure now. Maybe she's whispering across my bed too. Sorry, I thought another hiccup was coming. Me. I'm gonna go pee. I have pee break. Okay, watch after my ears whilst I'm gone. Make sure no one touches them, okay? I'll be right back. did nothing to them? You promise? Did you look after them? You promise? Kazu, thank you for the dollar. Kirsty, thank you so much. Never, thank you so much. Adam, thank you so much. Kika, thank you so much. I never do it, but do you know I can manually move my ears? Look, look. I can move them down or up. Up, down, middle. Down, up, down, up, down. More energy. What does ear position in otter culture mean? Up means down means middle is middle. Come see, come ça. I tried to stop them. Wait, they touched them? I trusted you. Order, mama, order. It was 100 roomies to 1. They were tasty. What did you do to me? I'll have to take my ears with me next time. I can't trust you at all. What? Come on now. I don't forgive you. No forgive. No. Wah. 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 Ooh. 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 I don't know if I should act like that, because what if I get a bad reputation and people say, what if people describe my channel as Cocomelon for a G-Sans? Maybe I should stop making random noises. It's not... Isn't it already? Hidoyo. Hidoyo. You didn't want it to be? Cocomelon is the bouncing fruit. I don't know if I have bouncing fruit. All I have is maybe I offer a little tail dance. Is it relaxing? it relaxing? Why are you crying? It was supposed to be relaxing like cocomelon. And it made you sad. I'm sorry. I can't do anything. I told you I'm our least talented VTuber. I can't even cheer up my community when they're all crying. I'm sorry. Tears of happiness? Oh. Really? I guess I did forget people can cry from happiness. I cry from happiness too. Yes? Yeah! Play Despacito? When I was in the hair salon, I actually started playing Despacito. Cocomelon for autisms is diabolical. Yeah. Isn't it kind of funny though? Didn't you say they started playing Taylor Swift? No, that was my Uber driver. I'm fairly certain I've never heard that song. What? You never heard Despacito? It goes Despacito. And that's it. I'm not gonna lie, my weekend has been full of happiness. Yay! I'm glad you had a good weekend. Oh, okay, as long as there's no more to it. It says conmigo. That's what I remember. Isn't that song pretty sissy? Despacito. Tus. Oh, and then it says tus lugares favoritos. What is lugares? Tus lugares favoritos. Place? Your favorite place? Your favorite places? Oh, that doesn't sound sissy. So many Spanish rooms. Despacito is pretty dirty. Is it? Well, I don't understand the word. It's like dama to cosita. What is that? Actually, maybe I shouldn't read things that I don't know the meaning. could be dangerous. She said it. No. Does it mean something bad? Ever just reading anything? No. I'm really sorry. You don't want to know what it means. No. Give me your little thing? Ew, it does not mean that. It does. Why would you type that in my chat? Why would you type that in my chat? I'm never speaking Spanish ever again on stream. You said it though. Well, it's a very popular song. Yeah, I bet you love it. I thought Eruu was pure. Hello! I didn't even know what it meant. I wouldn't have said it if it was bad. If I knew it was bad. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Says your card revoked. I'm sorry. Sorry for bringing up Despacito. I forgive you. It's not your fault. It's whoever wrote those bad words in Spanish in my chat. It's a meme song? Impure VTuber? Not true. Not true, not true. I can prove to you that I'm the most pure VTuber there is. I need proof. I have medical proof. How? I can prove to you because medically I've been unable to take birth control for over a year now. Because you have to have a physical level of health to take it. So I haven't, well, not that I ever took it, but I've been medically unable to take it for over a year. Which means if I was doing impure things, I would be pregnant. So I have medical proof. You can never frame me. You can never frame me. Condoms just don't exist in the UK. Isn't that rule number 1 of sex ed that you shouldn't just rely on that? Congrats on the baby. I kill you. Actually, guys, if there was a chance of me being pregnant, they wouldn't have been allowed to operate on me. So, I kill you. Whatever. That's why you were gone to give birth. Yeah, you're right. I actually just gave birth. And now I just ignore my baby for 5 hours a day when I stream. It's actually right next to me right now, but I'm just ignoring it. Mic of the baby? Okay, okay. Wah! 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 There, there. There, there, little baby. Don't cry. It sounds exactly like its mummy, right? It has the voice of its mother. I I can't lie, this bit is getting weird. I feel like it's not that deep. I feel like you might have killed the vibe by saying that. Isn't it just a bit of fun? I saw something kind of epic. There was a VTuber mommy, like her brand disappeared in my timeline last night. Her brand is that she's a mommy and she does like mommy ASMR, and she's actually a real life mother. Isn't that kind of awesome? That means she's like the most qualified mommy there is. That's 7 Cinema. Yeah, a real pro. I saw that through the VTuber ASMR guy on Twitter. Wow, we all saw it. There's several in the JP space. I think it's cute. And there's that one VTuber who streams with her child, right? I forgot her name. But I remember because it was the child's birthday. It was the child's birthday recently, and I remember thinking like, wow, Ray! Oh yeah, Otsuka Ray! It was the child's birthday recently, and I was like, wow, the child is so old already. I think it's such a precious idea. So cute. They grew up so fast, yeah. Isn't that kind of like so precious and unique though, that like there's such a big community on the internet, like celebrating your child growing up? Isn't that so sweet? There is a 40-year-old VTuber too. I think there's a lot of those. I would say most VTubers are in their like mid-30s. But I guess if you don't make it your brand. I remember hearing about her when Rick was still a baby. They grew up so fast. Yeah, isn't it so cute? Like, I'm sure we've all heard of that VTuber. Monetizing children can backfire. I know some bad YouTubers that are family content farms. Yeah, but I think that's a little different. But yeah. There's a VTuber for everything. Right! Isn't it so awesome? I really think that is like the beauty of VTubing. No matter what you're into, there's a VTuber out there. Like, if you like baseball, there's specifically baseball dedicated VTubers. If you like singing or like certain music, there's a VTuber for all of that. If you like furries, there's a furry VTuber. If you like if you somehow don't like anime, there's also VTubers for that. If you there's like seriously something for everyone. It's kind of crazy. If you like military stuff, there's a VTuber for you. Isn't it kind of awesome? Isn't that the best thing about VTubing? VTubing is one thing, but at the same time, it can be everything. You have emotive VTubers, you have mommy VTubers, you have actual real life mommy VTubers. You have everything. Idol VTubers, military VTubers, tomboy VTubers. Everything. I think that's why I have super crazy imposter syndrome, because I look at everyone else and I think, wow, they're so cool. And then I look at myself and I'm like, well, what niche do I fill? I really don't feel like I fill a niche. Maybe that is my problem. A VTuber has models made of paper? Yeah, there's paper, there's ink ones, there's 3D ones, there's pixel ones, there's PNG ones. You don't have to, you're you. Actually, I had a comment left on my YouTube. I think it was last night, and it said, I forgot the exact words, but it was like, don't worry about doing anything other than being yourself. So I should listen to that room. Wise words? They are very wise words. Is taking #1 cutest in existence not enough for you? Blah, 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 blah. You're #1 glazer. Don't sell yourself short. I just think everyone else is so awesome. I think VTubing has so many awesome people in it. I love VTubing. It's hard to understand your own appeal when evaluating rationally. Your audience taste might not match yours in content. You said it yourself as a VTuber for everyone. You don't have to be a star, you're fine the way you are. Ooh. Flippers. You're the first VTuber that made me understand how it feels to have an Oshi. Wow, thank you so much. Being someone's Oshi is actually super crazy because very topical. You know, of course I want to be people's Oshi, isn't that so special? But then when I myself as a viewer, you know, I love VTubers. I watch VTubers. If I'm not streaming, I pretty much just watch VTubers. If I had to pick an Oshi, I would really, really struggle. And then I think the fact that people picked me... Why? Why? Who you watch? I actually watch everyone. Eruu doing 20 emojis in her bio? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Maybe I would have to do that. There's just so much awesome out there. But it is special to have that one streamer. But I do find... I'm not gonna name names for this, obviously. But I do find whenever I find a VTuber that I'm like, oh yeah, you could be my Kamioshi forever and ever. I feel like whenever I find a VTuber like that, they kind of like stop streaming. Or don't stream. This is personal preference, of course. Cause I'm a loser who stays at home all day. I need a lot of streams. So even if I love them and their content so much, you know, maybe they only stream like once or twice every week or so. I need you more than that. I need you. I'm a needy viewer. I find one who has a good schedule and they decide to only gorilla after that. No! Needy viewer here? I pat your head. But I feel like that's a bit hypocritical of me to say because I feel like I've been slacking with streaming hours too. VTubers with 9 to 5s that can only stream a few times a week. You know, a really crazy example of a VTuber with like a 9 to 5. Ray, thank you so much for the super. Then it must mean it's okay to just be Eruu, and roomies wouldn't exist in a reality without you. Ooh. Thank you. Thank you. But you want to know a really crazy example of a VTuber with a 9 to 5? Rooney from Phase Connect. You would never know. She streams so much, and all of her streams are so creative. I don't understand how you can work so much and then still be so creative outside of that. Those people are superheroes. Most hardworking? Yeah, some people are just born to create, I guess. She has a job. I mean, it's public knowledge. She always seems locked in. I have no idea how she has the energy. Some people are just built different. Eruu is still post-surgery. You haven't figured out how much you're capable of yet. You're right! The future is bright. I can only go up from here. The future is bright. It is bright. The future is bratty? Question mark? Eruu dark mode when? What, like I invert my colors? I have black hair? Am I too bright for you? Red eyes? What is the opposite of green? I don't think it's red, is it? Evil Eruu? Evil Eruu's laugh would be No, I don't want a stupid laugh. I want a good evil laugh. Frick! I need a signature laugh. I wanted to pick one when I debuted, but I just don't think I could do it. I couldn't commit to it. If I was a One Piece character, it would be Eruu. But I'm not, so I shouldn't do that. Your normal laugh is perfect already. Ooh. Clings to roomies. She giggled menacingly. Never washing this arm again? Why? Why you never wash? I showered yesterday. Stinky rooms. And I will wash today. I showered during Eruu's stream. Yeah, I know. I could see you through my roomie camera. It was fushigi. Every time Eruu laughs, my day brightens so much. Yeah. Oh. Is your day nice and bright now, room? How bright is it? You lost your vision, it's so bright. How many roomie cams exist? One for every room. Have you taped your webcam, roomie? Hey, I saw that! Don't stick your finger up at me. No, it's plugged. Bright as the sun side of Venus. You're my Venus. Good, I need you to watch my equipment while I'm gone to make sure it doesn't catch fire. No, roomie, come back. I lied about the camera. Please come back and watch it. I don't want there to be a fire. Liar. Yeah, liar. Pants on fire. Can you tell me when my noodles are done? No, because I'm super bad at cooking noodles. I never cook them for long enough. Craziest thing you saw a roomie do? Craziest thing I ever saw a roomie do is one time I remember they would come into my stream and they would say like, "You're the cutest little sister ever." One time I was watching another YouTuber. Guess what I see in the chat? "You're the best little sister ever." Is that so? Well, guess who's watching? Your other best little sister. I didn't say anything, obviously, because that would be weird. I think those moments are so funny, but obviously you can't say anything because that's like actually just griefing someone's stream, you know? Also, it's not that serious. I thought it was funny. Should have called him out. No! No. Called him out in chat. No, that's yucky. I feel like you have to be... I'm always really careful when I speak in other YouTubers' chats because I feel like it's so easy to be like, "Hello VTuber, your fellow VTubers here. And I'm here to speak about myself." I'm always really scared of it seeming that way, so I would never... I don't know. I would never do that. By the way, Eruu, off topic, but I was wondering if you've... once you play the Souls games, that be Elden Ring Night Rain. Ooh! I would like that. But... I think that's a long way away. But yeah, I actually watched a Night Rain TikTok last night. And I was like, wow, I want to play this. So we should play it sometime. No promises when though, but I do want to play it. Streamer, hey, look at me! Yeah, I feel like that sometimes. Can I play Roblox or League with you? I don't think I'm gonna have a game night for a while. She says TikTok like we're gonna yell at her. Because I'm self-conscious about it, you know? Every time I mention anything, I say TikTok, TikTok. And I'm a self-aware otter. I'm self-aware about it, I'm sorry. Eruu important, should I join you in casual human outfit or dress? Eruu, ooh! Whichever one you want! Whichever one you want. I'm just honored to be drawn. I will say, default Hina has been drawn, but dress Hina hasn't been drawn yet. I think. Did League Classic tempt you? What is League Classic? Old in League mode? Oh. Well, I'm not an old League player. I think... Which champion came out the first time I played League? Let me look. League champion... Release order. The champion that was released when I first started playing was Kisante. Or Kisante Amelia, I think. That's 3 years ago. Yeah. Oh, you knew, yeah. I wish I was an old gamer. I would be so much better at the game. That's around when I drafted. We were passing ships. How would League Classic tempt her? I've never even heard of that champ. What role did you play? I like to play support. I really like to play support. It's very rewarding. However, I've only ever played with randoms, and it's just not fun supporting randoms because I like to do supports that are like enchanters. Or for example, I love to be Soraka, like I like to give you my health. However, you can work your butt off to save random people, and then they'll be like... And then if you lose, they'll be like, sup diff. Whatever. In my mind, I would really like to play top, but I found all of the top characters to be a bit harder. But yeah, SUP or ADC, but playing those alone is just kind of Russian roulette because other people just grief the game. I really, unpopular opinion, I really like League and I really like playing it. I'm not good at it, but I liked it. But my problem with League is the player base is miserable. Like, the player base is actually miserable and it's so frustrating. Like, people will log on after work and just ruin the game for no reason. And then, you know, League games are long. They're like 40 minutes. So someone has just decided to ruin like an hour of all of your time for no reason. And it's really frustrating because I think the actual game itself is really fun, but you can almost never play it. I found it during debut. I would play like a game a day. You know, I was busy with like debut prep, so I would have like one game a day to like end my day, and that's all I really had time for. And then like some random person just decides to ruin it for no reason. So weird. I remember, oh my gosh, this has brought back a memory. I was once in a game where two of the people were dating, because like they had matching names and they were typing in the chat, and they were dating, and like they were both trolling the game. Can you imagine what a miserable couple you must be if you're both like, haha, wouldn't it be so fun if we went on a game of League of Legends and we just ruined the game for everyone? Like, I'm talking like, I think the support was one of them and the other one was the top laner. And the support went on the jungler, so the jungler couldn't farm. And then the top laner was stealing all of their camps. And like, they were both like ignoring their lanes. Like they were both just doing stupid stuff. Like, can you, like, oh my gosh, couple goals. Like, what a miserable couple. Isn't that so sad? They deserve each other. It's so sad. I guess they matched each other's freak, yeah, but it makes me sad. And you know what makes me really sad about that behavior is I think of the people who have, say for example, the people who have 9 to 5s, or people who have kids, and you know, they've been working all day or looking after their kids all day, and the kids have finally gone to bed, or you know, they've finally finished work, and they get home and they're like, I'm gonna play a game I enjoy and unwind for a bit. And then they only have like an hour before they have to go to bed for like their responsibilities the next day. And then they're like, I'm gonna spend some time playing a game I love. And then they open League, and then some like actual loser just throws the game for no reason. Like, it drives me insane. Lovely. It's essentially why I play competitive games. Yeah, I'm sure this could be said about most competitive games, but I do think each competitive... I don't really have much experience in any of them, so I could kind of be talking doo-doo. I have mild experience in like CS, for example. In my experience, every game has a slightly different problem. I think 2v2 is the only team comp you can get away with being fun. Are any games 2v2? I don't play many, if any, games like that. Tennis? In CS there's a mode. Oh, really? Smite has multiple game modes. Ah. I've never played Smite. Is it fun? It's called Wingman in Seattle. Ooh. Do you have to play with the Wingman? After this conversation, I started downloading LoL Classic. Should I play? Smart stream? I would be bad. Please never. Fuck me now. You wouldn't feel the nostalgia appeal. Oh yeah, that's true. Eruu, don't stop playing Valorant, please. It's so toxic. I don't think Valorant appeals to me at all for now. Eruu doesn't want to meow for heal. Same with Overwatch. I don't know if Overwatch is for me either. We have yet to see Angry Eruu. I think the angriest I get is like in a Souls-like. But it's anger in myself. That's the thing. It's. How about Deadlock? I think Deadlock's plural. I will say, out of all of them, Deadlock does look the most interesting. I think the character designs look cool. I think the setting looks really fun. But I've never really like played those sorts of games, so I think I would just be bad at them. You can always just vow if you would never disappoint. I could play TFT, but I don't want to see my 10-shot to become a League player. But isn't TFT League? What? Ruumie's note to be careful before chatting when Eruu is on a 20 player. You know, I actually really miss having a Souls-like game to play. I find them really relaxing. No, thank you for the $2. Do you have any games that you just don't like? I'm sure Roomies will be able to remind me, but not off the top of my head. Like scary games? But not... I don't dislike them because they're bad, I dislike them because I'm scared. Do you play rhythm games? I used to. Ever tried Order 13? Yeah, maybe scary games, but not because they're bad. Just because I'm scared. I'm pretty open to every game there is, I would say. Which rhythm games have you tried? Mostly just Osu. I actually have a really weak wrist. I've been etching carpal tunnel for a few years now. So kind of just have to be really careful. And sadly, rhythm games, pretty wrist hard. Every game is a a broad statement. I really can't think of a game that I like haven't enjoyed though. Maybe I'm too easy to please. and I really you know what I think I wouldn't enjoy? I've never played it though, so you know, even now I can't say. Maybe a game that I wouldn't enjoy is like a super logical like card game. You know, one where you have to put a lot of thought into it and like a strategy type card game or something. And I don't know any names of games like this. So there's no point telling me names because I don't know anything about them. I'm just assuming I would be really bad at them and hate. Which is a shame because I think they would be cool and impressive to do. Like I like the concept of them. Don't get me mixed up because disliking doesn't actually mean like I dislike the game. I just think I would be so bad at it that it would annoy me. But I would still try. I tried the Oshi Push VTuber card game and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't knock it till I try it. Did you ever play Inscription? No, I've never heard of that one. What is it? I'm surprised you played Paper Please, Eruu. Really? I haven't made it to the end of Paper Please, but that's because I keep getting confused because I don't know who to. There's so many suspicious people, and should I work with them or not? I want to see you play Oshi Nier. What, like Oshi Nier Replicant? Like Nier Desktop? Did you ever play Guitar Hero? Yeah! Not on Steam. But like, I remember when I was younger, if we ever went to like, what do they call, like an arcade? I like Guitar Hero. What difficulty level did you play? Well, I was like 10 or under, so I don't really remember, and I imagine nothing interesting. If you do want to try a logic game, I think I would just be super bad. There's a Replicant mod for PC now? Mod, but Replicant is out on PC. Arcade? Yeah. Maybe a simple logic game? I feel like it's the enemy of my ADHD. They got that near on PC too. the mod is called Steve. Imagine Eruu playing the Professor Layton games. What is that? The logic one? I think logic games for me might also be harder to stream because I get so distracted by you guys. I like yapping away, but if I'm trying to think big brain style, then maybe I would forget what trail of thought I'm having. Do you know how to stream games from the Switch too? Yes! I should do it sometime. We should play Mario Kart. Oh, yes! I wanna play Mario Kart. It's the same way I try to pick games while watching you stream. Well, you can use me as background music. Get your Switch 2 ready for Ocarina of Time. It's rumored to be coming out in November. Really? I'm so excited. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. I can't wait for it. And I haven't played Ocarina of Time since I was like 7. Or maybe even younger. So I really don't remember anything. Apart from a few little tunes. Eruu ASMR actually helps with gaming. You reach a flow state. You listen to ASMR when you game? You played it, you're so old. You can't bait me, old man. If I was old, you wouldn't be here. Played the game so many times, it'd be nice to see it again. True. I never played it because I'm from a different country and they don't have the game. No! Well, we can experience it together when it comes out. I used to listen to ASMR when playing games like Stardew. Oh, I love cozy games like Stardew. It would be nice to play like a rune factory. I think probably I don't know if many people would be interested in that, so maybe it's more members. Your ASMR has helped me a lot. I'm an insomniac and yours is the only one that works for me. Oh, thank you so much. I'm really happy I can help. You love Harvest Moon. I played two Harvest Moons. Rune Factory can be a bit slow-paced. Sometimes that's nice, though. Don't you think slow-paced game is sometimes what you need? in a world full of action-packed games with tear-jerking, heart-throbbing stories. Isn't it nice to just play like a chill farm sim? Is Rune Factory on PC? Some are, yeah. You played Atelier? No, I haven't actually. I haven't played a lot of the Stardew Valley adjacent games. I know there's a new one in the works, isn't there? There's like a chocolate themed one. It's by the same person who made Stardew. I think it's just one guy though, so it might take a while. I recommend the Tele Sophie. Enjoy your errands! Yeah, a new update is coming out any time now. Atelier Sophie, I've never heard of it. Atelier's Peak Cute Girl RPG? What? Really? I must play it then. Haunted Cocktail or something. Yeah, something like that. Oh, it looks cute. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but it kind of reminds me of Dragon Quest. The Atelier series is mostly known for Ryza. Ryza? Would recommend. Very cute. Cute. I'll take note of it. I wanna play it. YouTube feature brought me here. Really? Wow, YouTube, thank you for doing your job. Welcome, welcome. We're just having a chill chat. I pre-ordered Ace Combat 8 and still waiting for 3 more months for the game to come out. I hope you enjoy it when it comes out. I think you'd be a Liddy or Swell fan. Lavenders are cute. I can't believe I've never heard of this game. Looks so cute. Oh, mama. What is, do you guys recommend Little Witch Nobita? That game has always looked cute to me. Ever heard of Little Witch Nobita? We're in sync. How fushiki. The devs are based? Haven't heard of it. I think it's like a Souls-like game, but the main character is a cute girl instead of like a crazy warrior. But since you like Souls-likes, I think it would be something you like. Yeah, I think it would be fun to try. I have to become a Souls-like champion and play all of them. Except it gets really hard. What? Harder than Elden Ring? Pokemon if you've played any. I've only ever played Pokemon X, but I was too young to... Like, you know when you're so young that you... don't even know the story? Like, you're kind of just clicking through it? I was sadly that young. So I don't really remember it. Typhlosion is her favorite? What makes you say that? Some of the bosses are voiced by Fubuki Polka and Noelle from Hololive. Really? Oh wait, that is so cool. I'm just waiting for a simple life with an unobtrusive sister to come out. Oh, this one. I've seen this one advertised on my Twitter a lot. Isn't there another sister game coming out as well? Isn't it is it by the creator of Needy Streamer? Is that right? Any numbers? Yes? Hi Eruu, hello! Kinda. I got it wrong. Need to stream overdose? Yeah, I thought they were making a sister game. No dates yet? I see that one's Twitter account all the time too. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. That game is called Sister Other Paranoia. Sister Other Paranoia. Yeah, that's the one I've been seeing. The sister looks cute. That's all I know. So many sister games coming out. Siscons are being fed. Looks like a horror game. Do you think it's a horror game to have a little sister who loves you? Not very based in ethic of you. Not enough otter girl games. True, we need to spread the word of cute otter girl. Or maybe we don't need to do that, because if I remain as the only one, then you'll still like me. 3 IQ, thank you so much for the membership. When is the Eruu game coming out? 5 years. I don't know, how long does it take to make a game? Do you know otters love holding hands? I do! Zatsu streams the Eruu game. I love my Zatsu streams. And it makes me happy that so many people always tell me that my Zatsu Monday is their favorite day of the week for my streams. which makes me really happy because sometimes it's the stream I overthink the most because I'm like, what am I gonna speak about? But then when I'm actually on stream, I never even think about that. I never have the thought like, oh, what do I say next? But when I'm thinking about the Zatsu stream, I'm like, Eruu, you're so boring and you're not gonna have anything to talk about. But then when we're actually here, it's just so easy. Eruu, you had so many Zatsus. How are you thinking that? I don't know. You know I'm evil to myself. It's so nice to just speak about anything and everything, really. This is... Now that I think about it, this is pretty much the only time I sit down and just like... Oh, I mean, I know it's different because you're typing, but sit down and just like... have a conversation. It's quite nice. When in doubt, just go and you'll soon come up with something. It's like your ult. Oh, it's so embarrassing. I never knew I did that. Can I recommend a game called Feeding Frenzy 2? What is that about? Feeding people? Are you a feeder, Ruumie? Sis. Sis? But it's very cute, so please continue speaking like... I never do it on purpose. In League of Legends, I am not a feeder. What about outside of it? Sis? Ah! The worst part about Monday streams is my mouth hurts from smiling all the time. You guys are just so nice to me! I feel so lucky. I'm so lucky. Time for my drive home. Drive safely. Good job today. I've been grinning the whole time. I bite you. I'm gonna bite a room. I'm gonna make a roomie plushie and I'm gonna bite it. I'm gonna put it in my mouth and I'm gonna shake my head and go and then I'm gonna tuck it into bed and pat its head. You don't even have teeth. Yes, I do. Look. You see? They're inside my mouth. Oh, well, of course they're inside my mouth because... Baby teeth. I have teeth that match my age. No bottom teeth. I have teeth rooms. Your teeth are perfect? Really? You think so? All the other roomies make fun of them. how you have cute aggression for us just like we do for you? I never used to get cute aggression, but I feel it so strongly now. Like, I do grabby hands. I wanna grab you. She's one of us now? Am I a roomie? You welcome me into your group, your community? One of us. One of us. Do you talk with your hands, Eruu? I don't know. I feel like I don't. Not when I stream, at least. I have to ask my friend. She will know. She knows everything about me. She knows everything about me before I know it myself. She's very professional. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! YouTube has decided to not give me a pop-up, so... Oh, Katya! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! I hope you had a good stream. Kawaii desu ne. Yeah. Kawaii. Deny! Welcome, Raiders! I wanna sniff Eruu? Who is that? That's not my name. You're speaking about sniffing other girls in my chat? Don't bring up other VTubers, please. Rule number 1. Rule number 1 of VTuber chat. Keep on topic, please. You need to put it in your description. You know... No, I won't tell you this just yet. I will tell you this story in 2 months. Big text on screen at all times. Eruu! You're joking, but it literally does say my name on the screen. My name is on the screen at all times. Look! It's at the top of the chat box. Yes, thank you for the $5. Cheating on Eruu? Never. Cheating on Eruu with Eruu? Too bright for me? I'm sorry, my color palette is super bright. Do you have to pronounce the second U? No. It's just Eruu. Like Eruu, but Eruu. And that's how you have to say it. Actually. You have to howl it. I'm at work, can I have a burger? What type of burger? Tell me. McDonald's, McDouble, McBurger. You have fries? What drink you have? I demolished a steak. So fancy. Today I had ham sandwich with lettuce. cockers. Sounds good? Yeah, it was yummy. I got 2 McDoubles and Coke, no fries. What? Fries are the best part. No, I like chicken nuggets. She's addicted to sandwiches. Am I too easy to please? I do love sandwiches. I'm gonna look for Branston pickle and sandwich. No, salad cream. It's called salad cream. Sandwiches are amazing. They are, and I'm just so happy that I can have bread now. What is your favorite chicken nugget shape in McDonald's? Oh my gosh, that is actually the best question ever. My favorite is the one that kind of looks like the boot. You know, it kind of looks like a boot or like an L shape. I like those ones. Wait, that is such a good question. I like Happy Meals because I feel like it's like the perfect amount of food. But sometimes the toys are bad. Do you know chickens are dinosaurs, so all chicken nuggets are dinosaur nuggets? You're a dinosaur too. I have so many random McDonald's toys. Yeah. They're so yummy. Happy Meals. And I like the boxes. And I like when the boxes have like info on them. You know, sometimes they have mini games. Or if it's like themed after something like sometimes they have like animal themed ones and they tell you like animal facts on them. I like ones like that. But I haven't had a McDonald's in over a year. Do you double fry or apple slices? Double fry. What do you mean? Just one fry? Aside from the fries, you're not missing much. Even then, McDonald's fries can be a bit, hit or miss. Here you can choose apple slices or more fries. Oh, really? Here you can't do that. Mukbang stream when? Mukbang if it was a normal meal. Yes, but I don't like the mukbangs where they eat like a lot of food. Well, with a Happy Meal, they want to give you something nutritional, but you can opt for a small, extra small fry. Oh, I like a Happy Meal with an orange juice. Isn't that good for you? Eruu, don't be disappointed if you said it before, but I just noticed that the pen next to you on the chat paper has a sword engraved on the clip. It's not a sword, it's part of my necklace. Do you like the videos of where someone eats at a restaurant challenge and it's like, eat it all and it's free? No, not really. But thank you for the supernova. Sword, it's part of my necklace. Look, I think it's supposed to be the bottom part of my necklace. I want to do a food challenge for free giant steak. You should do it. I cheer me on. Your choker is beautiful. Oh, thank you. I love it too. Necklace merch when? Would you wear it? Yes! I'm sure you would look beautiful. I feel like back then I can do food challenges. I could eat like 4 meals back then and now I feel too old for that. You lost your appetite? With the Eruu hat? It would be cute. I love my outfit. It's almost midnight outside and it's still too hot. I blow on you. No, thank you so much for the super. I hope to see you again at Offkai. I'm sure we will be at Offkai. I mean, we were so lucky to already have our own booth. So lucky. So yeah, hopefully we can only go up and up and up. I hope I can have more involvement at cons. You had your own cosplay, right? Yeah, someone cosplayed me. And I don't want to say, but I saw another cute girl is preparing a cosplay of me. So I'm super excited. Well, actually, I already knew it was happening because they actually asked me for permission. They came to see me at Anime Expo, and I remember they were in the line. They were in the line to meet me, and you know, most of my audience is male, so I was like, oh, they're probably waiting for like one of my gen mates or something. And then it was her turn, and she came up to me and she was like, oh, I love you so much. And I was like, what? Me? And then she was like, can I cosplay you at a convention? I went to which one, obviously. I was like, oh my gosh, it'd be my honor. You're for the girlies too. Yeah, I'm really happy that girls can enjoy me as well. I do worry sometimes that how to word this? I love men and I know I have a big male audience, but I worry sometimes that maybe I could isolate my few female roomies, you know? By speaking too much about Oshi-san stuff. So I hope female roomies never feel left out. I want you to know I appreciate everyone. And if you ever want to speak about girly things in chat, I will happily reply. But I'm happy you can appreciate me even with that part of me. I think streaming Eruu channels Oshi-san energy, but in person she's shy and cute and activates all the girls. Female roomie only stream? No! I like every roomie. I don't want any roomie to feel left out. I met the Eruu cosplay who did Kiseki the next day. Yeah, she did Kiseki the next day. And on the final day, she did Menace or Monaco. So beautiful. So awesome. Some peak cosplays, yeah, roomies have the best taste. Kiki, no, it wasn't Kiki, it was Kiseki. Kiki different. She had a really cute Randosu. She made me want to get one, but I don't know if it... I don't know, shuffle. Have you gotten your off-cam merch in the mail yet? It's not getting mailed to me. I'm gonna pick it up in Japan. Roomies have the best taste. That's why they're roomies. Wait, Flish? I don't know. I feel like roomies genuinely do just have really good taste. In everything. I like Rumi's music taste. Rumi's art taste. We are cultured. You guys actually are. Good taste in VTubers? I don't know about that. Good taste in VTubers aside from me, like when I see VTubers that roomies watch apart from me, some of the times. Most of the times I'm like, oh my gosh, wait, you watch someone as amazing as that and then you watch me? What? You watch me as well? How do I fit into that? Some of the times it rarely happens, but sometimes I see roomies. Maybe I shouldn't say this, so I'm very sorry for saying this. Sometimes I see roomies watch people who I know behind the scenes are like not nice people, and I wish I could scream at them. I wish I could be like, Roomie, don't do it! Don't do it! But I guess that's none of my business. Don't go to the dark side. But yeah, super rare. Super rare. I wish you could give us a heads up. Yeah, I think you would need the head up. Eruu, you're being too hard on yourself. How am I being hard on myself? I'm just joking. But yeah. Oh, like a good example is, you know the VTuber, like people did the top 10 VTubers I've watched list. I saw my name, I already spoke about this. I saw my name alongside like other amazing VTubers, and it's like, what? Why do you watch Peak, and then why do you watch me? Or it's really fun at Offkai, like listening to who you know, like I always ask like you know, like which meet and greets are you going to? Or you know, like seeing what they're up to. And so many roomies have like such good taste. It makes me really honored to like I don't really know how to word it, because you know, it's not like a group of people, but being able to like almost stand alongside those people is such a cool feeling. Like, you know, VTubers that I look up to and I think are so awesome and like such nice people. so creative. And it's like, I'm with them. I would just be there for Eruu. No, you gotta make the most of the con. Are any of you... Do you think any of you that didn't go to Offkai this time would be... interested in trying to go next time? I know it's a lot of money though, so... No, thank you so much! If I was able to see you next year, I will give you some gift. No! I mean, I would be honored, but... Don't feel like you have to, okay? Nope. Oh. Oh, I remember you said you didn't like cons too much. If I had 2,000 to spend, then sure. Oh gosh, I said I know it's expensive. The flight to Cali is like 2,000. You know what I think the worst part is? It's not even the flight. I think the hotel is the most expensive, no? It's not bad if you split with 3 roommates. Then you have to have 3 friends. Just live in a rented car. Roomie, no! Roomie, no! Room with some roomies? Yeah, I guess you could. Having 3 friends challenge impossible? We said a room in groups of 4. I remember 3 guys I didn't know, and by the end of this last off-kai, they wanted to hang out again next time. Cute! A room with 4 people? How many beds were there? Sis? All I'm saying is I've never seen a hotel room with 4 beds. Two double beds? That's cute. I'm glad they were nice people. Can you imagine they were criminals? Could have been dangerous. I guess you would become friends with them pretty fast if you're snuggled to them. I saw a lot of people were sharing rooms though. Like even some artists I follow, they were tweeting like, I have like 3 roommates or whatever. I guess it really is just super expensive. My transit team is willing to help with Koguchi Sensei, but we are having problem finding the JP raw, so we might have to do it the Vietnamese version. What? Good luck, everyone. It's normal to share rooms. I guess I've never been to a convention like that. So I'm unfamiliar with the culture. I think that's so cool though. Kind of forces you to make friends. Gives you people to hang out with. I imagine it's a little bit dangerous though. Not to call anyone out, but I shared a single bed with a new friend. She was a little stinky though, so snuggling was off the table. What? You're flexing your woman on us? Not very kind of you, Rumi. Was that a flex? I think we just got flexed on. They're stinky women flex. Maybe you can shower together next time. Wouldn't that help? The thing I hate about most anime cons is the smell. The people I asked it off-kai said it didn't smell. I don't know if anyone in chat can confirm or deny it, but a few people did. Well, individuals are gonna smell no matter where you are, but as long as the whole con doesn't smell, I think that's fine. I think it massively depends on the venue, because maybe I was a little workster, and I don't know, I feel a bit defensive of like weebs and con attenders, right? Like that those are my people, my fellow anime fans. So whenever I would hear the stinky con thing, I would low-key get defensive, and I was like, I'm sure it's not that bad, and people just say that to make fun of anime fans. I was a little defender, and then I went to a convention just over a year ago, and it really, really smelled. Like maybe the smelliest building I've ever been inside. However, I think a big part of it is the venue itself, because the venue had no ventilation. It was a hot day. It had zero aircon. It had no ventilation. It was horrible. It was a really bad convention as well. I went with my best friend, and I'm not joking. We left under an hour later. It was really boring. And we thought it would be really good because it was like a big name con. But they had like nothing. They had 2 rooms basically to the whole con. And this was in a big city as well that we traveled to. And in the whole of the artist alley, they didn't have a single place that did anime art. Isn't that so bad? I thought it was crazy. And then the whole of the other booth was just dedicated to meeting voice actors. Yeah, so it wasn't a best. What was the appeal of the con? The voice actors? I guess so. But yeah, that was my first con in so many years. So I was really excited for it. And in my head, I was like, oh, I'm gonna look for like this merch and this merch. Yeah, and then we were there for like 30 minutes. And then after, to make up for it, we went into the city, we googled anime shop this city, and we just went to the anime store. And I bought a figure. So I could redeem the day. Which figure? It was the Rudo Hatsune Miku bunny outfit. a white version. There's a black version too, which is nice. Are you gonna get the Hatsune Miku Yuchis? No, I actually got this figure not because of Hatsune Miku, but because I'm a really big fan of the illustrator, Eruu. There was a time when I really wanted to collect all of her figures because I love her style and I love her figures. They're so beautiful. But the release number started to outpace my budget, sadly. Maybe one day. You have her ear figures? Yeah, I have the bunny. The bunny one. I want the Miku guitar pedal, but it's $800. Miku. You can call me Miku. Roomies will have to work on budget problems. No, I don't mean it like that. I also mean, I don't know if any of you collect figures, but when I first started getting figures, like any character that I remotely liked and they had a prize figure of them or whatever, I'd be like, I want it. And then I got a lot, but then all of a sudden, you know, I'm a renter, so I have limited space. And all of a sudden, you know, you start to realize these things actually take up space, so you're like, wait a minute, I should maybe put a little bit more thought into what I'm buying. You know, because figure collecting is like a hobby, so when you decide to get into it, you're like super excited and you want one of every character of all of these franchises you like, and like anyone that's cute. However, after I had like my base amount, I realized, I need to slow down and be a bit more, think a little bit more. I ran out of space, so I've slowed down quite a bit. I haven't gotten a new one since the beginning of the year. Good job. I could buy if I liked the outfit a lot. If I did that, I would have way too many. I'm also potentially considering not getting prize figures anymore. Which is why I've held off getting the hero figure. But then Hero is so beautiful. But then should I really get a hero figure if I don't play Gakumas? Am I a tourist? But what if I say hero in a what if I say producer in a whispery voice? Does that make me not tourist? Yes? Some figures like here have one normal figure and it's 300. Yeah, but it's so beautiful. I don't have any anime merch. Really? Do you not want any? You already got Hina's figure before playing Blue Archive? Maybe one day I'll become a producer, but I'm gonna be honest, Gakumas looks way harder. It looks a little bit harder, is it true? Any producers in the chat? It's similar to Uma Musume. Uma Musume was too hard for me. Maybe I'll just have to stick to doing covers. have a good number of statues, but I'm sort of in between. Living state, and I've had them in storage for over a year. Well, it's good you can have them somewhere, though. You didn't have to get rid of them. Kakuma isn't that hard. It's like but with cards, and it's faster, too. But Musume was really hard for me because I'm actually stupid. These games are so big brain. I just want to listen to Uma Pure. Your cover is so good it automatically gives you the right to buy that thing. You're too sweet to me. It makes me happy that a lot of producers, hero producers like me. I don't think I'm anywhere near as cute as her, though. I think our only similarity is our weak bodies. You remind me a lot of Hero. Wow. Someone in Offkai said that. Someone in Offkai said I'm exactly like Hero, and then I said, yeah, because I'm a genius. And they said, oh, not that part. So I don't know what to believe anymore. Based individual. You don't know what you're talking about. Eruu, official genius of IZIGENIA. Eruu is also a really composed person. Would you say you're super calm? I don't know, would you? I think, here, Henry! Thank you so much! Do you plan on playing Minecraft in the future? You know, I was thinking of starting a Minecraft playthrough. I was thinking of it because I've never really played through Minecraft. I've never killed the Ender Dragon. I don't know anything about the game anymore. What's stopping you? My Japanship? Self-doubt? Intrusive thoughts that I'm boring? Intrusive thoughts that I'm gonna suck at the game and it would be really boring to watch? Okay, that's enough. Hey, don't ask the question if you don't want the answer. Oh, how much do you get? How much to get you to play a horror mod in Minecraft? But I want to play a normal Minecraft first. Well, I don't want that answer. Well, don't ask the question then. I can't help if I'm asked a question. Should I ignore it next time? Oh, I've seen some pretty bad VTubers play Minecraft and get a ton of viewers. Yeah, but it's fun to watch people who are bad. You don't have to be good at something to be fun to watch. If it's only that stopping you, then you should do it 100%. Okay, but I also had one other thing stopping me. Isn't it good for... Isn't Minecraft better for, like, colder seasons? Because I was thinking, isn't it, like, cozy? So shouldn't I wait for summer to be over? Isn't that kind of poggers? Kind of poggers way of thinking? And you agree with me, right? Yes, yes. Truth, yeah. That might be overthinking. Nope. Girl, it's a game. Eruu puts a lot of weight on seasons. You said poggers, I feel obligated to agree. Poggers? Thank you for the 10 euros, Kaizo. Kaizo. Kaizoku. Isn't that what Luffy says? Kaizoku. I don't know, I don't speak Japanese. Kaizaku. I don't think Luffy says that. Kaizaku. I love Dark Souls. You love Dark Souls and are afraid of playing Minecraft, and my other she loves Minecraft and is afraid of playing Dark Souls. The duality of man. What are you gonna do today? I'm gonna yap a little longer. Then I'm gonna have dinner. Then I'm gonna shower. Maybe I'll shower before dinner. And then I don't know. See where the night takes me. Oh, I actually have to record a little bit. I'm gonna record a short song cover. I also have an appearance at a convention in 2 weeks that I need to plan. Anime NYC. No, Anime NYC is in like a month or so. Being a robot will be like visiting a con, right? Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I'm new to it too, so we can all experience it together. 2 weeks from Japan? It'll happen whilst I'm in Japan, but I think it's a con in the Philippines. Will the robot be just like you? No. Yeah, I don't think I have many Filipino roomies. Didn't expect to con from there. Me neither. Eruu worldwide. I think it's not like a full. It's not meet and greets. It's just like a concert type thing. So I gotta prepare for it. Gotta pick my song. Get practicing. So you have roomies in the Arctic regions? Well, I actually assume I don't have any Filipino fans. However, it's still good to put yourself out there, isn't it? Like, for example, there's the Otaku-thon thing this weekend in Canada. I bet you 0 roomies are going there, but it's still fun to do. And maybe even one person will see and think of you. You know, maybe one person sees you and think, oh, that's cute. And I think it's a fun stream idea. Yeah. So exciting. It never hurts to go there and do stuff. Yeah, gotta spread the word that Eruu exists. It's really nice to just have opportunities. I have always found these things hard to come by, so it's nice to have them given to me. So nice to see what's out there. And even if nothing comes of it, it's still fun. Spread the Eruu gospel? Not worth spreading. Eruu deserves it. Spread Eruism? What about Rainism? I gotta be a bad boy. 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 Gonna take you for a ride. Guaranteed to make your body shake. Body shake. I gotta be a bad boy. Gotta be a bad... Oh, such a brain worm. Sorry. Are you gonna learn some Filipino for the con? Probably. I gotta go see myself. So have fun. Good night, sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out with me. You're a bad boy? Can you even cap it on? Yeah, I bet roomies would like that, wouldn't you? Roomies, would you like if I cap it onto you or not? Yes or no? Yes? Ew. But I cap it on you and I'm just getting a face full of, like, chest. No, that would suck. You can't cap it on someone and then look up at them. I don't want to do it anymore. Any sword roomies? I'd squat down for you. I'd kick you. Get a step ladder? I'm allergic to step ladders. Oh, my face hurts. My cheeks need rubbing. By myself, by myself, by myself. By myself, by myself. You admit that roomies are tall? No. I don't admit it, actually. But you know what I do admit? Stream is ending. Sorry, that wasn't very epic. No! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, stream went by so fast! I really need to start streaming earlier because now I actually would stream so much longer, but I'm really hungry. And I want to spend time with you. But I'll be back tomorrow. We can play Blue Archive tomorrow. We have lots of fun tomorrow. time actually zoomed by today. Isn't that so crazy? But as always, thank you so much for letting me be a part of your Monday. We do our dailies together? Yes. And I hope you have a good start to your week. And I see you tomorrow. And yeah, I just want to say thank you so much for always being so nice to me. And you know, sometimes maybe I don't say I get a bit anxious when I know I've expressed my opinion too much on stream, so I hope I didn't say anything too bad. You know, sometimes when you're speaking live, it can be hard to make sure you're forming the correct opinion or giving it thought, so I hope it was okay. But I love you lots and lots, and please make sure you have a nice day. Look after yourself. I go shower, and then I eat. I did not say that. Don't type that. Okay. Good night, everyone. Bye 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 bye. I miss you.